Imagine having to describe your wallpaper as PG-13.
That's the first thing the stream is gonna catch. Okay, can we do a couple? Hi, I'm Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Hey.
What's up? I'm Gavin.
James, really quick. Hi, I'm Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Cool. Let me do a stream check, and then I'm gonna grab some ibuprofen, and then we'll be ready to go.
Let's grab an ibuprofen.
I'm gonna throw up.
I'll throw up.
I'm gonna throw up. My tummy hurts. I ate a banana. I should have eaten a banana. But I had to eat a banana.
Grab my meds, and then we'll be ready to pop off. This session is sponsored by my new futon.
Sick Fuda.
Oh.
Right, guys?
Hello. Alright. What's up? Alright. Any more Fortnite funnies anybody want to say before we get started?
Is Jesse doing something? I forgot.
I'm here.
Gavin,
Hmm?
Dude, I swear
Gavin?
you're not here.
that clip where I sneezed and we argue only captured my audio on my end.
Please send it. I need to see it.
I want to know what that sounds like.
We'll make a quick little detour real quick.
Sounds like I'm arguing with somebody in my house.
Dropping it.
I'm warning you, if you pull this up on stream, you're getting a face full of ass.
What?
Brother,
were
it's
you-
Atlas.
Okay.
Oh. I was like, there's no way.
It is Atlas. It is an
Why is
Atlas
this
clip.
happening
It is
now?
ass.
How much ass is there?
Why is my internet shitting now?
The average amount
mean-
of ass on my end.
I mean, it is Kip, so it is. I mean, it's within.
I guess it's on subject, but I just don't know if the world's ready.
So I'm not allowed to sneeze now, huh? You can fart.
It really does sound like someone else is in the house he's talking to.
Oh my god, all the clips I took are just me.
Ay. Alright.
You fart on your microphone!
Well, I was able to get like half that footage to work before it just stopped working, so, well, not too much, Kip ass. That was for the viewers at home. That was for
That was for you.
That was for the Kip pussy lovers at home.
The good pussy lovers at home.
Alright. Last time. On Overdogs! For it is episode 44. Last time we continued our adventure in the Underdark, where our good friends, tried to figure out what the fuck happened to Ymir. So after a grueling battle with the Boundless, you guys, after...
Hey, Gavin. James is restarting this PC.
James had a restart PC.
Yeah. Hold off on that.
Did he just
Sorry.
do that now?
Yeah, like just now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
I
a minute
think
ago,
he couldn't
literally a
hear
minute.
you.
Okay. I mean, I can still do the recap.
I think this is genuinely how Kit be thinking sometimes.
I think
Yeah, we got time to buy. It's good. We have time to buy.
all right. I'll keep doing the recap. I think it's fine. I think if not, I'll update. And also he could just watch the stream. So last time you guys, amongst the wreckage of a battlefield of gore and blood and other third-party fluids we won't talk about, you guys found that the Boundless was completely eviscerated, all done by Ymir, or more accurately, Fenrir, the wolf that has been harboring inside of him. And you guys had a little bit of time just to chill and take this in, and you guys managed to find Atlas, where Atlas allowed you guys to open a communication line using the God Blood to right back to the Arachnius Crossing, where you guys were given a little bit of support. Amongst conversation, Kane, feeling a little bit guilty, especially after Ymir sacrificed himself and put him in the situation in the first place. Hi.
My mom wants a picture of your futon.
Okay. After, where was I?
I'm at a Coke.
Where was
The
I?
drink, not the drug. Kane felt bad.
Kane felt bad and then proposed a plan to potentially force Ymir and Fenrir into a blood hunter ritual that resided back in Bloodvale. Hello, James.
Why did you say that about Fenrir?
I don't know, man. So, during this time, we also got to see Ymir within this spiritual-like existence where he found himself being tracked by golden animals calling themselves her blood. And upon further inspection, you were led to a crater, which we're told that many other people had the chance to help her out and never did. And Ymir, you plunged yourself, and you were passed through a pool of blood, where upon the other side, you found her in her true humanoid form. You found her and a wall full of a mural of other names that are also creatures trapped within biplanes, shedded off from what she told you to be almost remnants of Bastor's former self, and that he was not always the god of beasts, but something else, and gained that title after he shedded those forms. And the beasts were scattered amongst the biplanes. Some of the creatures you learned about were, of course, Fenrir herself, Jormungandr, Fafnir, and Surtur, each of them residing in a biplane. And you guys had a moment to just talk, and you got to learn about Fenrir as you, a doomed man in that moment, got a little bit of time to understand your captor and understand that she's not as in a great situation as you are. And you accepted it, you were ready to live with it until the ritual began. But before that, we also had some heartwarming moments where Haybale, upon meeting Hona for the last time in a little while, they had a little bit of a heartwarming moment where Hona passed two things off to him. The ooze bee, the bee she's been using this entire time, and the venom of Latrodectus, the last bit of it. Not the last bit of it, but the stuff that you were given, but was never used because that shit was already open. And thus you went to the Blood Hunter chamber with Atlas in your brigade, for he would depower Fenrir using God Blood. And after the ritual, from a fucking like baller move from Tim Heidecker, using Moonbeam, the antithesis to Ymir's whole thing, shedded the form off of him, and ending like a fight I thought was going to be way longer. You guys managed to get Ymir back, and Ymir saw that Fenrir was fighting and attacking her friends, and we also... Oh, sorry. So much, like, little shit happens last session. Shell!
Yeah.
Shell was there. Shell,
Yeah.
harbored in your soul.
And is here.
Yeah, Shell. Yeah, she was there. Shell, she was there, and she harbored inside your soul, or inside your heart, And you guys got to talking and made a deal that you would give her potentially a way back to Varman if she allowed herself to be bait for Fenrir. And that she did, and escaping back into your heart, leaving some armless kobold on the surface.
Oh,
So-
yeah, they're still there, huh?
Yeah, they are still there. The last thing we were left with was Ymir coming back and his frost key from Howl, who was very disappointed in him for going back on a decision, sealed the frost key within a gray stone and then depowered it. And then you woke up and Barbosa was there to comfort you, which is where we will continue off now. So, a lot of stuff last session. There's just a lot of stuff. We managed to fit in like an encounter, shit ton of roleplay, a little bit of traveling.
A lot of stuff going on in that one.
Just a wee. I think from now on, I'm just gonna start just going on Bardify's page and just picking from there.
That might be a good idea.
I think I'm just gonna use my goat. What theory of plan was this sound like? That's a lot more sci-fi sounding than I
I'm
thought.
gonna
it
say
would
that's
be.
like when I hear ethereal. My first thought isn't like I don't know that.
You
They're
guys
also like, yeah, there we go.
You guys see the mist settles. Ymir, you are reunited with Barbosa. You see the chamber that you were supposed to enter many days ago. And you see all of your friends right in front of you. I believe the only one injured, Aelfgar. And all of them just kind of watch you in bated breath. And as confirmation of Barbosa, you guys recognize that your friend is back. What do you do?
What do we do?
Ymir's just standing there petting Barbosa still.
Abel's probably just gonna sit down right where he is, because that's done. He's tired.
Kane is going to walk up to Ymir. He's going to look up at you and he's going to go, "It's you, right? It's really you in there?"
It's me.
Thank God. Well, what happened? We only got a little bit, but what happened?
I allowed Fender to absorb all of me in order to wipe out the people at the gates. It was either that, or I lost everything that I had with me.
Huh. And where were you going? Where was Fenrir going?
We were going directly to the sadist.
So I was right. That's what I assumed.
I thought he was here, but I think she was mistaken for Kip. Which I feel horrible about.
Well, Kane will look back at Kip and just kind of give you a shrug.
At that statement, Kip is terrified now. He's
Our
just kind of
deal,
like,
our deal was she would help me find and kill the sadist, and she would protect the people I care about. Which, when I had a moment to see she was attacking, I did not assist her fighting back. I don't know why she would just break it out of nowhere.
Kip, upon hearing these words, what do you think? Or what do you... What does Kip's body language look like? Is he deliberately trying to hide anything in this moment?
Yeah, he's probably like stepping back a bit, looking around at everybody, not saying a word.
Sure. Then I want you to give me a deception check. If you are deliberately trying to hide yourself and what you're doing, I would like you to make a deception.
26.
And then you mirror.
Oh.
Insight.
Nat 20.
I fucking knew it was gonna be a nat 20. I felt it. I was staring at the game log.
Oh
It
my
is.
god.
That is
It
Oh my
matches
fucking
my
god.
26
oh my
as well.
God.
that is such an overdose.
Oh shit. Oh, what? Give me a moment. One moment.
You know what's
That is
fucking
such
crazy
an
is I was
overdose.
sitting here and I was like, you know what? I got a good roll. Not against Ymir. I saw the 26 and I was like, you know what? It's over.
Oh fuck.
Ymir. You scan the area. And you think about those words you just said. Getting confused for Kip. It's plausible logic and it definitely makes sense. The sadist and the edge have been confused before. But Kip knows that. And Kip has been one to use that in his belt before. But for some reason, when you bring up the facts of what you believed happened, Kip looks dodgy. He's looking away, moving around. And most accurately, he looks afraid.
Kip, why do you look afraid?
Huh?
I have never seen you so worried. Is it me?
It wasn't my it wasn't my idea. It wasn't
Did I frighten you?
It's not you, it's I Kane thought if we but I don't know.
We would do anything to get you back. And we did.
What do you mean?
Kip,
What did you do?
Elliot.
Kane said that our best bet at getting you back would be to make a deal with the sadists, but that didn't happen. It didn't happen
What?
because Shell is in me.
The reason
Who
why
is Shell?
If you remember when the barnyard came, there was that kobold. Turns out she was a warlock of the sadist. We didn't know that then. She was using eldritch power back when we were fighting her, but I didn't think it would have been to the sadist. And the only reason I suggested that in the first place is because, like you said, I had to make an assumption that you made a deal evolved around the sadist. That means Fenrir would have hunted nothing else.
So you're telling me I would have... She wasn't lying. That I went against her for no reason?
Listen, it wasn't the best outcome. It was either do this or not get you back at all. We had to do something. The only reason you're in this in the first place is because of me. I had to do something. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with you and Fenrir, but ever since you made that deal with her, you've been different.
No.
Dramatically.
No. You have to be lying.
I'm not. This was the only way. Can you have thought anything better? Did you have a plan?
I did. I thought she was talking about Kip.
Ymir, I'm...
All of you get out of here now.
All right.
Leave.
Okay. Kane will, along with Firen,
Yeah, Kip is immediately out.
will walk away. Assuming everybody does the same.
Everyone's
Kip-
gonna
Kip
stay
is
back a moment. Just kind of give him a look before he goes.
Does Chadamir have anything to say?
He just looks kind of disappointed.
You guys will exit the chamber. Ymir, as you're sat alone in this room, you still see the almost stretch marks along your body from the contortion of having almost your life essence being altered so much in such a short amount of time. Where Fenrir was slowly eating away at you, and now this ritual reversing that, but you can't just reverse that. The damage is done. And the lines on your body and the red marks on your face, those are there. That's a part of you now. It's a part of what you did. And as you see yourself in the reflection of the water, what do you do?
Amir goes up to a nearby wall and screams out, I am so sick of being lied to! And smashes his fist into it.
When you say that, a small whisper, feeling like a tingle on the back of your neck, you hear, I never lied to you.
Yeah, I can see that.
what I have been saying, my friend. This is what happens to the strong. The weak fear them. They feel the need to drag them down with
You
them.
shut up. Shut up. I will make you a new deal. And you will listen to me, or you're never gonna leave the place you're in. You will still help me kill the sadist, and you will not kill my friends. You will not attack them without my say. And you will not absorb my body and take it away from me again. And then, and only then, I will help you with what? Fuck. With what you need.
The choice of absorbing your body was your own. I simply gave you the option. If you wish to die like a martyr, that is only something I can help with, not something I can do. But very well. If you wish to break the constraints of the Order of the Lycan that you have just contracted your body to, and let me go once more, then yes, I will sign this new contract with you. But I will not be sealed away.
You will not take my body again.
I never did it.
I am going to make a new legacy.
Very well, my friend. Are you relinquishing your hold that blasted Frostwalker put on you?
I'm going to have to leave my ancestors behind. It's the only way I can change the future. It's the only way. I have to forget about the past to change it.
Well, my friend, unfortunately, it is not as simple as to say that you can relinquish the hold of the Order upon yourself. You must go to him, and you must tell him to relinquish it. That is the only way.
What, Howl?
He placed this upon you. He can remove it.
Why can't I remove it myself?
You are not a practiced blood hunter, my friend. If we had more time, possibly. But unfortunately, the only people who would have that ability is the people of Bloodvale. And they're displaced now. This is the only way while you're within this chamber. Without wasting a significant amount of time for our fight with Infirin.
So, in order to release you again, I have to find Howl.
Indeed.
Where is he?
Good question. I do not know. He hides within that frost key, but with what he has done to it, I am not sure.
Amir's gonna grab the frost key and see if he can go into it.
This is going to be a religion check. It's going to be high. It's going to be a DC of 22.
I have advantage to recall information about it.
Probably not, because you're not
Okay.
trying to recall information.
Yeah, you're gonna need a nat
Yeah,
20
there's no
here.
way
You got a
that's fine.
-1.
Yeah.
You try, and for the first time, a while ago, while you and Chadamir were having a conversation about Goremaker, about the connection a weapon makes to you, where Goremaker It's loyal to its wielder, and the Frost Key is loyal to you. You feel that connection. For the first time while you've held the Frost Key, you feel nothing. And what I will allow you to do, just because you did bring up the idea of recalling information, I will allow you to make a, we'll call it a history check with advantage.
17.
The DC was 16. You remember way back when you first pulled the Frost Key back in Leafvale, that the Frost Key was put into an inert state. It wasn't quite like stone, but what it needed was almost like a jump charge. It needed something to give it a oomph. And you remember back then, probably what that oomph was the combination of the Bifrost portal underneath you activating, and also you pulling it. So it created sort of a chain reaction that caused the Frost Key to reawaken again. You're not sure how you'd be able to do this here, but it is an idea. That is simply all you know in this moment.
Guess he's just gonna attempt to make that reconnection the first time he had it again.
Sure. Make a religion check, same DC, but I will allow you to make this one with advantage.
Yeah, 10 still.
You try, but this thing has gotten too used to you. It's now, it worked back then because it had remained in a dull state for what could have been a decade maybe, and this thing has gotten very used to you. What it probably needs is the connection of a Bifrost portal.
I think the closest one is in Mutsack, isn't it?
Yep.
Guess Ymir's gonna leave and start going that way.
Alright. Well, you guys are in Bloodvale now. So you guys will see Ymir leave the chamber. And Ymir, you know that Mutsack is in the opposite direction of Firen, and only Kip has transportation, i.e. you guys only have one transportation. So that is up to you how you guys want to go from here.
How long is like the way down there?
I will check real quick. I don't believe
It's like a few days.
from Mutsack. I don't know if it's that long.
I think it is.
Because while being on boat, and you guys are in a midsection, let me check it on real quick. Because while you guys are on boat, a day for you is an 80 feet. Not
Yeah, because Firen is like right there.
Yeah. Fuck is going on? There you go. Okay. So, Cat, from here. Oh, maybe it is longer than I thought.
The session's not started.
It'll take a day and a half to go to Mutsack from where you guys currently are. From Firen, it'll take about 2 days.
How many days are we on the war now?
You guys
We have 9 days.
9 days. And it's not a terrible idea to go back to Mutsack because you guys still wanted to pull in troops from Leafvale possibly, and possibly get Eric here. but that is completely up to you if you want to do that, because they're still recovering after their whole thing. So, up to you. You can definitely, and you can also utilize the information of, you know, you're going to a Frostwalker portal, so it's still an advantage. But it is still time. You're ticking off.
He's gonna go back to the group. And he's gonna say, we need to go to Mudsick.
That's sick.
For other allies. Also, I think you owe me.
Is it possible we could go to Firin first? I mean, we got things waiting.
No.
Alright. That's what you want, man. Let's make a move. You guys will get up. So you guys are all done here in Bloodvale. You guys will start your journey. You guys will be able to, with the time you have, leave the Blue Marshes before you need to make a, because you guys did spend like the whole day walking here, so leaving the Blue Marshes, you guys will be able to just get out of there before you need to pack it in for a long rest. So, you guys will leave Bloodvale. You'll see the bustling wildlife in Ymir. You see it for the first time, how this area has become so overgrown, and you will eventually leave, and you will just manage the exit of the Blue Marshes before you need to sit down for a long rest. Which, as I said before, this area still has not recovered any of its creatures that were displaced from the undead energy, so you guys will be able to do a long rest on undisturbed. So, watches will not matter.
Yep. Yippee!
He's so happy.
I'm so happy, guys. I can't believe I got a nat 20 on that. I was not expecting to go this route at all.
Well, you should have figured, dude. You're playing Ymir.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The only thing you have nat 20s on is against us.
I'm glad we could still be friends after all this tension.
Well, it's not tension between us, it's tension between our characters.
Hello, losers.
Yeah, look at those idiots down there. They have to fight a war.
Alright, so, you guys will take a long rest. Is there anything anybody wants to do within this time? Or you guys just want to move right along?
Probably gonna start scribbling.
Scribbling?
Mir's in the corner of the ship, just twiddling his adrenal blade between his hands.
Alright. You guys will get there in about half a day. And you guys will have to spend an overnight on the boat.
Our chance of getting jumped on the boat, I know that's a chance, right?
There is a little bit of a chance, so we will need watches here. For the last time you guys were on this river, there was a froghemoth.
I think everybody's listening to Ymir right now, so...
Alright.
Mir's just staying with Barbosa.
You just want to take it by yourself?
Yep.
Yeah, so one watch with Ymir by himself, everybody else. This is for Ymir's watch. It is very quiet. You hear the clashing water, and though Fenrir has been somewhat in these last few days before everything happened, it is a little different to hear just pure quiet and just hearing the water crash against the stone walls and the smell of do isn't so overpowering anymore. You feel normal. Like, you feel that that beast that was coursing through you has been sated, and you don't feel every little noise twitching and every smell. You can you used to almost see the lines of trails, and you feel like normal again. As you will trade off shifts with the others, we'll see what happens in their time. We'll do James. Give me a evens or odds.
Why me, man? I'm not good at this shit.
You want to do Aaron? You want to do Aaron?
Not on stream.
You freaky.
Fuck it, we odd.
Odd.
Lucky 7. 7's an odd number.
You guys will feel the motion upon January, and you guys are on January.
Yeah.
You will feel the water underneath you, and as you guys lay here for a moment, you feel something kind of bump the hull of the boat. And then,
Which side of the boat?
like, right where, like in the direction of Firen. Like, it's, water's moving the opposite way of Firen, and it's kind of coming from Firen almost. That's the, kind of from the back of your boat.
Just look down in the water.
You see a small little gray slime folk holding onto the edge, like,
Can I grab it?
yeah, you can grab him. You just lift him up, and he just, I fell.
How did you get here?
I fell into the river with a, I forgot I had an exit.
You want to come with us?
I don't know if there's anywhere else I can go.
We'll take you back to Firen when we're done with what we're doing.
Cool. Yeah. Little Graham slide folk fell into the river. So yes, you guys got nods. And
That was
guys-
odd.
No, it was odd. You guys now have a great little slime folk with you. And as time will pass, you guys will see the light of the lighten shells enter the cavern.
Did we just take that kobold with us?
I'd assume
What
so.
kobold?
The one missing its arm.
We just got that. Yeah, we just got him on there. Yeah, he's just with.
I'm assuming he doesn't get much of opinions. I think.
He's just there.
Yeah, no. Hold on, I'm gonna make a check on behalf of the kobold. Yeah, he's attracted to the slime folk. So you guys will keep moving. And yeah, I'll see if the slime folk reciprocates. There's something there.
oh, there's something there.
And you feel Shell in your
shit.
mind goes, fucking no. No.
Huh?
I'm using that bot. Oh, no, everything
good?
just went quiet on my end.
Yeah, right? You alive? Did your headset die?
Oh. Well, this is strange. I can't hear shit right now.
Oh,
Somebody want to check stream real quick? Make sure that's still up and running.
Can you hear
I
us?
can still hear him.
Evan?
He can't hear
My
us.
headphones just broke. Oh, wait. Hello?
Evan?
Huh?
Not
The hell
sure.
happened?
Don't know what happened there. That was weird. Okay.
Huh. Odd.
Headphones just went dead. Alright. You guys will see the light of the lighten shell. And Shell's just gonna be whispering in your mind, like, don't let that thing get freaky with that slime folk. I swear to fucking God, it'll be your head.
Kip's gonna scoot over between them.
And you just see, like, as you're in between them, they just kind of, like, over your shoulder looking at each other. Just... So, as you guys keep moving, you guys will eventually see the light. A bunch of cool colors will wash over you. And you will see, immediately, a couple of ranger folk having their bows trained on you, and they just go, well, shit, look what it is. And they snap their fingers, and a couple of people start moving in, and they said, go send the message to the council. And you guys are holed in, and you guys helped out of the boat, and they just go, it's been a while. And you guys will see the little Pomeranian cleric. You will see Khan, the matron, and you'll see the lead guard guy. I don't remember his name. Oh, fuck this Mudsack. I love our campaign because we can just seriously RP the words Mudsack at each other and no one even cracks a smile.
Now I am.
We are fighting a war for Mutsack, dude.
No money.
I'm a little too ill at the moment to be worried about Mutsack.
Alright, we're just
Kip has got layers right now, man.
You'll walk it off.
Yeah, we're just gonna say that last guy is off doing something. So you see...
Yeah, literally none of us are doing good right now.
You see the little Pomeranian woman, little 3-foot-tall giant stick casting to like 6 feet, and you see Khan, the matron, with a little swaddled pug baby, and you will also see right in front of you, Kip. You'll see Inoki appears.
Hi!
Hey.
How you doing? It's been a while. You look like shit.
I'm here.
Did you get taller?
Huh?
Did you get taller?
Just a little bit. Ever since we removed the weird necrotic shit fully, I've been up and going.
That's good.
And you see Khan will step up and she will go, well, I have to say I'm surprised you lot actually returned. I guess that what everybody has been saying about you and Firin is true. You lot do stick true to your word to some degree, so that is appreciated. On to other things. Walk with me, and you guys will start walking into the city, and she will go, we have received no contact from the Sigil as of these last while you guys have been gone. The incident with that clone fellow was the last one that we have saw. And we have been preparing everything within Firin accordingly. And if your tip is true, then they should fall right for a full frontal assault without any privy of what's going on. At the best, they know something's in Mutsack, but they shouldn't know anything about Firin as long as your information stays true. And I know that Monsterstein fellow, definitely a piece of work he is. However, he's provided rather useful. I know he has an assortment of items for you lot once you get back to him. And yes, that is most of the stuff. I know most of that kind of thing will be discussed with Monsterstein himself, as he has been leading much of the operations in terms of the technical side of things. And I know you guys have brought back many allies, which has been most impressive. Even that of a blood witch and a giant robot woman. So you lot definitely know how to make friends once it is important. And I will say, it is appreciated that you are doing so much for just such a little city like this. Most people don't even know we exist. And the fact that you guys are willing to put so much on the line just for us is appreciated. So, how have your dealings been? And I know you guys brought Bloodveil back, and they said you were going to be moving on to Rachnius. What is our update on Rachnius Crossing?
We don't know if the alliance has been confirmed.
I suppose that is fine for right now. All the help is necessary, but I know there were some speakings about help from above, a group called the Chargers. I don't know much about that, but that could be a thing.
Where?
From up above. I don't really know much about it. I know this is just something that you discussed with Monsterstein.
When did you hear this information?
A while ago. It's been a constant flurry of information from here and there. I know Monsterstein received a sending from someone, and said that they were on behalf of the intelligence units of the Chargers. Besides that, I don't know much. Besides that, that's something you'll have to discuss with Monsterstein himself. It has been my job to basically prepare for the worst. For if this does fall apart, if Rachnius Crossing does not show up and this Chargers group does not show up and we truly do lose this war, is to move us as quickly as possible. I am confident in your lot's ambition, but I do need to plan for the reality, and the reality is that this war will be close. And upon the worst case scenario, I would like to move everybody out somewhere. We want to move towards Otzdon Reach. If what you said is true and that area has completely been ravaged, I spoke with Holliana Grimiron and she said that it was a no man's land as of right now. That could be a possible second option while we try to figure our things out, but besides that, we don't have much else of a choice. So, that is our operations. But I will hope that this Rachnius Crossing thing goes through, and that you lot are as convincing as you have been. So, let us pray for good things, and may the god of the hunt be ever in your favor. Is there anything I can get you while you're here?
Where is Monsterstein now?
Monsterstein is currently based in Fidrin. He makes some trips with Adam to bring some. They'll go into the temple and try to pull as much materials as they can from the easier set of challenges. It has been here or there. I know they've gotten some adamantine, but it has been a mixed luck as of giving of the goddess of luck. Besides that, I don't know much else. In terms of Monsterstein and Adam are two peas in a pod, so they're just two blacksmiths and artificers who are very, very in tuned. So we will see from there. Anything else I can help you with?
No.
Very well. If you need me, we will be back amongst the council. Just send someone for me and I will reach you. She will give you a bow.
We need access to the trial room.
The trial room? The church?
Timora.
Ah, yes, you can just approach that fine. It is not much point in protecting it because it basically protects itself if you don't know what you're getting into, so you can just walk right in if something happens. And I know you have your personal room in there, so that should be quite fine. There should be little interference. But if you need anything else, I will be amongst my chambers. And she will give you a bow, and she will walk away. And you guys will walk into the city, and you will notice the city is a lot quieter than the last time you've been here. It used to be a quite small bustling society, but between the people who are preparing for the worst and the people who are already on the front lines, it has gotten drastically more different in here, and the vibe is a little bit more dreary than what you guys were used to from the first time here. And as you guys make your way across the city, you guys will walk up the steps and see the massive forge slash temple, and you guys will see it right there. And Ymir, would you like to summon your room?
Yep.
You will open it up. Now, Ymir, this is what I will ask you. Are you going to do this on your own?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys will...
Well, actually, wait. He'll say something.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to do something that I never thought I would do. So if any of you would like to join me in what I'm about to do, follow me now.
What are you doing, Ymir?
Winning the war.
What does that mean?
All you need to know.
I'm actually just gonna leave this to a roll on behalf of Kane. I had him roll an insight check. He rolled, I believe, a 19. And he will look at you. And he will see that you are... Would you say Ymir is fairly confident about this?
His face is kind of just blank. I guess confidence in a way. Like, this man literally accepted that he was going to die and just didn't give a shit, so he just doesn't have really emotion on his face. It's just blank.
You'll see Kane will identify that almost a husk of how you feel, and he'll give you a nod and he'll go, okay, I'll go with you. What about you guys?
Jadamir, like, just he reaches forward and just pats Ymir on the shoulder and steps right up next to him. And Abel will also follow just from a distance.
Kip's in a bit of a weird spot. Purely because he kind of looks like he feels that Ymir almost doesn't want him with. So I think Kip is gonna kind of go with, and then step back and wait.
Okay. Are you waiting for someone to say something, or are you just gonna wait till this is over?
He's just gonna wait outside.
You will see Kip step back, and I will say...
Mir will say something.
Go ahead.
Kip, if you do want to come with, I will allow you.
I don't want to fuck anything up.
Very well, that is your choice.
Kip, you'll take a step back, If Aelfgar sees Chadamir going, she's got no choice.
Maybe I was gonna look back to Kip like a sad dog before looking back forward.
Oh.
I'm gonna say Thirin. He's going to stay back. Same with Tim. And Kane will join you. And if you choose to ask Thirin or Tim any questions, that is up to you, but Thirin will quietly kind of look at the ground and turn it back to you, and Tim will just kind of sit next to Kip. And would you guys like to enter?
Yep. I'm good to go.
You will place your hand on the door. You will feel for just a moment on your side the frost key does react to this familiar area, and you pass through a glimmering blue sort of veil. And everybody who stayed behind, you will see them disappear from view. You guys will arrive to that same room with a wooden table and a small little camps area from when we left off here. And Ymir, you do have a somewhat control of this room. And at the center, you see the the Bifrost portal. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna say in his head, Will, what would you have me here?
Talking to Fenrir?
Yes.
She goes,
If it is true what you must do, jumpstart the frost key and see if you can see Wolf's Bane once more.
He is going to do what he usually does at Frost Portals, and he is completely focused on searching for Howl.
you will. And you'll see the key, blue veins right up the side. And I would like you to make a religion check to see if you can track down Howl.
9.
I would like you to roll me a d10.
A D10.
Yes.
10.
Who's that gonna be?
Just got it done. Fun right here. Let's start with that piece better. There we go.
What did you do? Who the fuck is it? There's no way
If
it's
only.
Quartz. There's no way.
If only it was quartz,
don't
dude.
laugh.
If only.
It's not Quartz. It's not.
Okay.
The only man who can stop me now.
He just goes, "You said nothing when Tim stayed behind."
I'd break him.
God damn it. Fuck.
You know what? Kill me now. Never mind.
It's whatever. Fenrir, you can have it again. I don't care.
New part of the deal, though. The little guy with the beard, Gonzo.
Accidentally eats
that one.
Ruin.
You guys, so to all the outsiders, which are Team Goliath plus Haybale, you see Ymir. A familiar blue glow will ride up in the air, and you guys will kind of get caught up in it. What? What?
You said blue glow from Fortnite.
It's just I imagined the sound effect in my head with
Shut
the
up!
video.
You will see a shimmer will envelop you guys, and you'll be lost in a snowy blue sort of vortex where you're caught in all of this mixture of energy. But as things start to clear up, you realize you're not in the Bifrost portal anymore. You're not within this enveloped energy. You're in something very similar. You're in a blizzard. You see wind and snow warp around you guys. You can barely see each other through the wind. To the Goliaths, this feels normal, but to Haybale, it's chilling. And you see Ymir as the snow starts to clear. You'll see a little mountainside, and you'll see, for the first time in over a decade, you'll see a small village, a small home with people and old friends, old childhood memories come to form. You see your home village, and on top of that, you see yourself. And next to yourself, you at a very young age, no older than like 10 years old, you see your father, who holds a wooden sword, and you hold a wooden sword yourself as you guys practice sparring with your mother sitting in the doorframe. The person you have contacted, the last user of the Frost Key, is Argmith Frostwalker.
He's gonna slowly walk forward.
Chadamir and Elfgar.
Are we all seeing this?
You feel,
Holy shit.
from Ymir's perspective, this feels as real as it could be, but from your guys' perspective, this definitely feels like an imitation. Almost like the snow itself is conjuring this image. And Chadamir and Elfgar, you guys are very young, especially in comparison to Ymir. You guys don't really know much about what happened here. But you see people that you guys are familiar with, old friends. You see your parents, all of the people who you guys lost during the Leaf Veil attack. They're here. They're alive and they're younger. And you get this feeling deep inside you, a feeling you have not felt since you left Leaf Veil, the feeling that you're home. And as you guys take in the imagery, Ymir, you approach the old shack, and you see your father, and you see he's practicing form with you, and you, the brash young kid you are, both hands on the wooden sword, going full in, trying to get something each attack read by your father, until eventually he swipes up under your foot and bonks you on the head, and you fall. And you see your father goes, little Frostwalker, there's no need to be so angry. There is no enemy who deserves such ire. Come on, let's go inside to eat, please. And I imagine you are very mad that this is probably the billionth time you've ever lost your father. And your mother will usher you inside, and you'll see your mom. When your last memory of her in a physical form is her body defiled, covered in carvings and runes of some unexplainable nature, for the first time, you see her clear and radiant, and she looks stronger than you. She ushers you inside, and you see your father has his back towards you, and he's picking up after what happened, after the duel. You are mere feet away from him. What do you say?
Ymir is physically shaking. His hand is basically barely holding on to the sword he was carrying. And he's gonna say, What is this?
This is home, little Frostwalker. This is home. Your home. And
This isn't real.
he'll stand up with the wooden swords underneath his arm, and he'll go, memories are as real as we make them, little Frostwalker. This is real. Because you remember it. And you remember me.
You only exist in the key.
We are in the key. This is a manifestation of all the things that I saw. You are living through my memories. My last moments. And this is what I would choose to remember. Not victorious battlefields or sweeping victories. I want to choose a boring day where I got to be my truest self. A day where I got to be happy. This is how I want to remain for as long as I can.
Why was I sent here? I was
Well,
looking for Howl.
yes. The Frost Key is currently in a state of disarray. It does not necessarily follow your direct command anymore. You just so happen to come to me. I can take you to him, if you want.
I have to change our ways. You can stay here and live like this all you want. But it doesn't remove the fact that the sadist came, he took everything. Only a few hours when I came back, everything was gone. Destroyed, wiped, nothing left. I didn't even get to hear your last words. But if... Why would you stay isolated? Away? We had no one. We had no friends. No actual place worth defending. We might have actually won if we had something. I can't have that tragedy happen again.
All these words you're speaking, I've heard them before. That's the thing, Ymir. Logic is it's something we want to believe we have. It's something we want to believe that we are constantly running by. There are so many smart decisions I could have made in my life. Yet at the end of the day, we choose to make stupid ones. Selfish ones. And you see he will kind of step back, and he'll kind of look through the window and look at little you. And he'll go, "Your grandmother, my mother, she put me through hell. Said I would be the next Anger Boy. So that only I could bring great glory to our clan, to bring on a new dawn. I hated it. I hated every second of it. And then your grandmother died. No warning. Even when she was the most vicious Frostwalker, the most violent, the most tactical, she still died all the same. No one gets to choose how they die, Ymir. Not even the strong. But the weak have each other. Maybe what I did was stupid, maybe what I did was selfish. I've heard those statements a billion over. I heard it from him. But I did it anyway. And you see he'll walk up back close to you. Why I did it, Ymir? I did it for love. I did it because I didn't want you to have the same grueling history I did. It was awful. You got the ability to look back on your clan fondly and remember them fondly and remember that you loved them and they loved you. When I think about our people, who our people used to be, they were very different. I didn't want you to have that. I didn't want you to go on this fight. But in the same way that we can't choose how we die, you can't choose how someone else lives. I understand that you want your vengeance. And I cannot stop you. But just remember, you don't need to do it for the past. You can do it for the future as well. Look forward, Ymir. Look forward. And you see he'll grab you by the shoulders, and he'll start to turn you around, And you get the feeling that the moment he leaves your line of sight, he will be gone. Is there anything you do?
Ymir twists back around, tears in his eyes, and hugs him.
It's okay.
And he says, I will make this name worth something. I will make it better.
My son.
I will need Fenrir to do it. But I will make it better.
You see, he'll rest a hand on your head and he'll go, my son, when I think of you, I don't think of a Frostwalker. I think of my son. For you are not just Ymir Frostwalker. You are Ymir. And nothing will ever change that. And as he holds you like this, he's going to sidestep you around, pull your head up, and he'll go, you wondered what my last words were. It was a declaration that no matter what, my son will be strong. And your eyes are met with a beautiful view of your old home, a view you used to look at every day. And the sun in the distance starts to blind Chadomir, Aelfgar, and Half, and Haybill. Lights will overcome you, and you guys will feel yourselves back within the chamber. And in front of you, you see a spectral blue ghost. You see Howl. And he goes, so, what will you do now, Ymir Frostwalker?
I need to get Fenrir out. I have to win.
And who are you doing it for?
At first, I was just doing it to win a fight with no meaning anymore. But now I am going to do it to rebuild something that was lost. I can't do it alone.
He'll get up
It
close.
will take its toll on me, but I need help.
And he'll put a hand on your shoulder, and he'll go, my greatest regret is what I did to Fenrir. I screwed her over. Because I pursued the very thing you're looking for now. Ymir, the reason why the Frost Key is acting the way it does, the reason why it has grown, and now that it is become stone, is because all of us inside this key, we realized something when your father got here. We realized we were so miserable that the way of a Frostwalker doesn't need to be bloody. It doesn't need to be take without remorse. And I probably could have just asked Fenrir for help.
I don't think Fenrir is a bad person. I don't think he is. I understand what she feels. And I do feel sorry for her.
Very well. Ymir, as of right now and right here, you will be making one last declaration to the Frost Key, and this will be your last. For all the vows you have given me today, I would like you to live by them, to continue to live by them. You will have the Frost Key back, and you will grow. And you will.
You're giving it back?
I never wanted to take it away from you. It's just... I couldn't give the Frost Key to someone who promised me that they would change and that they wouldn't just think about power and think about what the Frost Key means and not what it can kill. That's why I took it away from you.
I see.
But if you go back on this again, the Frost Key will never be wielded by you anymore. Do we have a deal?
Amir grabs his hand and says, I was ready to die and just have it be done with. I will not go back on my word again. I will not die for something that's forgotten.
That's good to hear, little Frostwalker. You will earn your title. I know it. And when it comes to you, that'll begin the future for a new Frostwalker. And you see he goes with inside the Frost Key. And you see the stone cracking away. And you see your shadow stretches out. And you feel your body. You feel your heart starts to tangle. You feel something weird happen as you feel almost your blood had almost like a dam put behind it, but now it's flowing and you hear a voice go,
So, you really did it.
I did.
You're either the bravest man I know or the dumbest. But that
Because Fenrir, I don't want to die for something with no purpose. I think you understand that. We can be more together. I know what Howell did to you. I know you didn't deserve it. I know you don't even know what exactly you're fighting for. But while you join me, I will help you find it.
you feel her go quiet. And you always get this feeling that Fenrir talks behind a mischievous sneer. But you hear her go, just take the key and let us finish our deal. And as you hear her say that, you don't quite know what it is, but you feel you have deeply hit a chord with Fenrir. And you feel her take a back seat Do you pick up the frost key once more?
Ymir turns around to look at his friends and he says, "Thank you all for coming with me. Let's win this goddamn war," and he'll pick it up.
You. And you see the stone. And Ymir, it is still a longsword. And you do not have to tell me this now, because I know this is definitely a lot. But as the frost key is broken from its stone, it'll morph in shape to match its user's progression. As the sword now imitates a little bit more of you now. As this is not just the Frostwalker frost key, this is Ymir Frostwalker's frost key. And if you would like, on an off time and when you will have more time to explain, you can tell me what you believe those changes are.
Okay.
And as your business in this room fades, you feel everything go white. While this is happening, meanwhile, Kit.
Yes.
Fuck.
That was so good.
That was good. When you rolled a 10, I was like, I know that's Argmith. I know that's Argmith. I was like, no fucking way, bro.
That was exactly what was needed. That was fucking. Oh!
You don't have lucky rolls. You just have extremely narrative rolls, where your rolls.
Yeah,
will
you
always-
have the right rolls.
You progress the story.
You have plot progression rolls.
Jesus Christ, I think Ymir is just carrying the campaign because he carries all the combat. All of his roles just like dictate the story exactly how it needs to be.
Yeah, maybe his
It's
title will be
crazy.
Atlas.
Last stream, I kind of broke myself in a weird way.
Yeah.
This time you did. 2 times.
Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, I knew I couldn't pussyfoot around it.
I'll be right back.
I got a little. I started to feel a little stuff welling up when Argmith was
That's
talking.
so good.
I'll be right back. I need just a second here.
Yeah, dude.
I was not expecting it to go this way at all. But it
Yeah,
did.
first it flipped in like the direction nobody wanted, then it flipped in the best direction ever.
When,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, I already had something pre-planned. If Ymir saw Argmith again, Gavin knows that.
Yeah,
And it fitted right into it. It changed my perspective on how I was going to do things right there in that moment.
yeah.
God.
That's the thing about D&D is that you can never properly prepare. Will happen. So you can have something ready, but you don't know what happened before that. So when you wrote down that interaction with Argmith, I'm sure you weren't thinking of all the other emotionally traumatic shit that was leading up to this. Of just 3 sessions of you being put through the fucking ringer. Oh.
This is not how I was expecting this to go at all.
Oh, God.
Like, dude, I had a whole extremely aggressive thing written down with Thunder that he was gonna do.
So good. Are we Argmith fans here? We all Argmith fans?
Oh, I love Argmith.
Chat.
That is a dad right there. That is a
Oh,
dad.
my headphones went dead again. There we go. Okay.
Dad of the year talking down his son from genocide.
Hey, buddy, let's take it back a little.
Son's getting real low.
Sometimes you just need a hug from your dad. Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes just gotta hear someone who has gone through the same thing you're going through, but a little bit wiser.
Somebody who's already done with it.
Hi, Kip.
Yeah, Kip, it's your turn.
Yeah, buddy, you
Yeah,
missed
yeah,
that.
where are we?
Your turn. Your turn, Kip.
That's a little bit more mysterious than what I wanted. What does Snowy City sound like?
Bless me.
Nidwin. Nidwin. Nidwin.
Why is the live chat not loading for me?
Nidwin.
Is it just me or does like the YouTube live chat never want to fucking load?
God damn it, come on.
I think if I pull up the YouTube stream, it's gonna kill my computer.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
But I need to put the emote. I need to put face blue smiling.
Oh, no, do it on
you're
your phone.
right. I haven't done that yet.
Do it on your phone.
There we go, there it is. You did already. It's in there already. Yeah.
I know, I did it just now.
Oh, okay.
Evan, you might just have to turn off the ad blocker, man. It doesn't even block the ads.
Yeah, it does.
You're fighting so hard for it, Gavin. You could
Gavin.
just...
Gavin, like skipping the tab thing,
Uh-huh.
you don't need to have your ad blocker on to do that.
Yeah, you don't. It's literally better than the ad blocker.
Yapping. Damn, you're right.
Did you turn it off?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Instantly got
it
it.
works. Yeah. Because then it stops doing the fucking pop-up like
You were
Guys-
fighting
Guys,
so
let's all remember the
Man,
awesome roleplay I
dude, your
did
ad
argument.
blocker's an anti-hero.
Block into my history. All right. So
His ad blocker is the Punisher.
you see Ymir disappear, and as you sit down, you see a little spectral blue form will leak around you and go, "Well, what the fuck are we doing here?" Hello. Wake up.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, I usually am, but about what?
I shouldn't act all high and mighty. I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah. So you gonna give me my body back? Is that where this is going?
Shell, how do you do it? How do you go between the bodies? What is it?
Like I told you before, I was supposed to be born with both a powerful soul and a powerful body. But I was only left with a powerful soul. I have immense internal power, but no external power to back it up. So, in the events that I die, I just take over another kobold, another fitting form that can fit me. That's how I'm able to possess things. Because my soul ain't that weak. I guess you could call it a ghost, but that's not exactly the, I guess, most etiquette term for it. But yeah, ghost. Why?
Because if I know it sounds stupid, but there's no way I could just get a different body, I guess, if I gave you this one.
Well, guess you could talk to your god about that. I don't really know much else. That's kind of your gods'
Hey.
power.
I feel like shit that I took that opportunity from you, and I try so hard to make things better, and I just make them worse. You don't deserve a lot of the shit that you went through, Shell.
Okay. So, is this like... I know you're going through a whole fucking thing right now, but is this going somewhere?
Or are you just saying sorry?
I just don't want people to get hurt because of me. I don't want to fight you.
Well, I have an idea. If you give me my body back, I will break my deal with the sadist, and I will tell you everything I know. I will give you every single piece of information, and you will never see me again. I will not show up to Varmin. I will not show up to that battlefield. If you give me my body right now, I'll walk away. Because the constraints of me and the sadist's deal is that our deal is done once I get my body back. Does not matter if I get it or if he gets it for me. It's just if I get my body back. So, I won't be constrained to anything. I am in part of this relationship as long as you put me into it. And if you are really looking for some fucking change, my friend, I'll give you and your friends everything you want. I'll give shit. I'll fucking fight them for you.
I'll do whatever. But this body is mine. And its title that it was supposed to come with it, also mine. So, I'll tell you everything I know. I'll fight the fucking sadist with you.
Just give me control of my body, and we'll be free to go.
I need to find my own body first.
Well, I'd say ask the Edge. I mean, he does have a power, as fucking stupid as it is, he does. He has the power of containment. He has the power to seal things within things. That's his whole fucking deal. That's the whole reason the sadist isn't able to get to you, because you are such a tight shell. So, in the off chance that you give me your body back, or my body back, fuck you, ask the Edge. He'll probably help you out with something. The guy seems to fucking like you. I mean, you got his fucking eyes in you.
What do you, in a less cryptic way, what do you want with, I guess, your body?
Well, besides it just being rightfully mine, I want to go home. I want to go back to my home and make it the kingdom it was going to be. I was supposed to bring a golden age. Didn't happen. Because the symbol of those good times disappeared. And that can be me.
I can fulfill my people's prophecy, and I can get rid of the stupid fucking culture that raised my people. And then once I do that, I will finally be given the respect I deserve. And I won't just be like any other kobold. I will be the reincarnation of a very, very old guy. So, that's the deal.
And you won't hurt people, right?
I mean, not if, like, they deserve it. I mean, if you're, you know...
Well, I mean...
I won't fuck
yeah,
over you guys.
just-
Let's keep it to that. And I won't be asking within the will of the sadist. I won't be doing anything he's up to. I won't be raising Bastorites as much as I've kind of grown to not really like them. I mean, they don't really bother me. It's just kind of, you know, I wouldn't be friends with one. But, I mean, yeah. I won't, I probably won't even fucking leave my kingdom anymore. I'll stay there. And I'll be adorned with riches and beauty forever.
And that's... You sure that's all you want?
Yeah. I have been alive for the same amount of time you have. And in that time, I have been met with endless mediocrity. Each second, slower than the last, waiting for a golden opportunity to finally take my place in the world. Constantly out of my reach. I just want my body back. And if I get fucking bored, I'll do something else. But I doubt I'm gonna go on another genocide or something like that. I'm just gonna go do the next thing or do whatever my power decides to tell me to do. But I don't think I'm gonna really be doing a lot of religious erasure or mass tribal genocide. I'm just trying to get by with what should be mine.
Okay. Well. While I do look to try and find myself a new body, I'll probably need you to stick around. I know, but it's...
I'm sorry, but as long as I don't have my body, I have a contract with the sadist. Unfortunately, I have to be loyal to him. You would know. You were a warlock yourself. You understood how fucking grueling that shit can be. I am held to what I promise. I promised the Edge, the sadist, that I would bring war. In exchange, he would continue to help me find my body because that war will mean killing you. I don't got time, just like you don't have time. I have an idea. I think I know how I can make this work for the both of us.
Okay.
Since you care about your friends, and you want to finish this war, and you want to help Mudsack and Fearin and blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna lie to you, Kip. You got stuff up here, but it's pretty damn empty. So, this is what I will give you in exchange. Allow me to live in this body with you.
It'll be a little cramped, a little uncomfy, but you'll get what you want. This won't absolve my deal with the sadist, exactly, because it's not my body still. It's still being held by you, but that's gonna make being swayed a little easier. I'm still gonna be technically loyal to the sadist, but there's nothing in our contract that says I'm still technically showing up to the war if you're there, and I'm still looking for my body. So, I'm not really breaking any rules. But this is what I want. As soon as this sadist thing is taken care of, and we can be free of this annoying hindrance on both of our lives, I want main control. I want the front seat. And if you have to saddle behind, fucking fine. Because I am just as eager to get rid of you as you are to give me back my body. So, I think that'll be a fine deal for the both of us. But since I'm not exactly getting what I want perfectly, I'm not just gonna go out of my way to help you because, it doesn't really make up for all the other years of, having my body and yada, yada, yada. Said yourself, it's not fair. So, I'm not gonna be exactly helpful, but I'm not gonna be fighting you either. So, I think that's a solid deal. I think that works for everybody. What do you say? Well said. And you feel her disconnect from you. And she'll go, open up. Like open up your third eye,
Kip's gonna try to do that.
All right. She'll. What does that look like to you?
Just kind of closing his eyes, trying his best to focus.
All right. I'd like you to make a
And
religion
just
check.
let it happen. Ah, 10. It rolled off of what would have been an 18.
You feel your body. She starts to line her form up with yours, and starts to. And you feel your body sort of vibrate a little, and to all the NPCs, Fearin and Tim look over at you, and you just start floating. Start spinning around, and you just ceiling ground, and then you feel your body start to contort as the religion check was to see if you could do this in a way that wasn't painful. You feel your body. You feel a line split across yourself. And you start to feel your scales turn each individual and twists as if they're digging deeper into your skin. As the left side of your body starts to flip over, each individual scale pulls itself back up. And as they pull back up, you see they reveal a platinum side. As you see 50% of your body starts to turn shiny, and you see all of those colors that were once in this eye fully move themselves over to this eye. Each color now in here, as this eye is glowing with a mercury-like color, and you see half your body now becomes specifically the side that doesn't have your heart on it. The one with the clock side heart is still on your kip end. And you lower to the ground and for just a moment, you kind of lose control. And Tim just goes, "What the fuck?" And Fearwind just goes, "I know you kind of do this. You did this back in Autodon." And you see, you kind of are put into the back seat for a moment as you see Shell goes, "Shut the fuck up! Oh my god! It feels as good as I thought it would be! Ah!" And right in this moment, Ymir, you enter the scene, now with your new Frost Key in tow. You see Kip half platinum. Oh my god, this is fucking awesome! And you smell the sadist within Kip. And the Fenrir goes, "That is what I smelled." Oh, it feels so fucking good. Hello.
Abiel's gonna immediately draw Haymaker.
Whoa, you're gonna be shooting your friend too, pal? I wouldn't be hurting me, otherwise you're gonna have this guy go down a third trip. Oh, sorry, I am fucking ecstatic. Listen, hold on. You know, this might be better if I just let him explain it. And you see she just slaps herself in the face, and Kip, you come back.
What the fuck?
What did you do?
Oh my god.
Kip.
Shell isn't gonna be fighting us in the war anymore.
What?
What did you do?
We talked it out. I'm gonna get my own body. Shell's
Talk
deal.
to anyone about this?
Shell's deal with the sadist is that they get their body back. That's all they wanted. And if that happens, they have no reason to fight us.
I understand.
But it's your body.
Not originally. When I was brought back for Quarter Right, it was a resurrection, and the Edge stole Shell's body and gave it to me. This isn't my body.
Can your patron do anything for you?
That's what I'm hoping. If I can get my own body, Shell said, they wouldn't hurt us. They wouldn't hurt any more innocent people. She would go on her way. But I've got to get my own body first.
When you finish that sentence, the platinum hand comes over and slaps you again, and she goes, "That's right. Easy as pie. All you gotta do is finish this little war, and then you'll be free of little old me. And just so it's out of the way, I'm sorry for forming the Boundless against you. But in my defense, it was really easy to find people who hated you. I can also give you guys all the information about the Boundless you want, because I'm gonna be honest, none of them were that important. So yeah. Hey,
Why do you want that, buddy?
Huh? Because it's fucking mine. It's mine. I was supposed to be born with it, and it was taken away from me. And now it's mine. Well, it's half mine, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. And this body is a relic. And it's a relic that belongs to me. So, that's how it's gonna go. And I really, really, really hope that there won't be a lot of animosity after we totally wipe the floor with you guys. But hey. Water under the bridge. So, slaps you, Kip.
It's
Kip, would you follow me for a moment?
okay.
Mir will lead Kip, like, I don't know, around a corner behind something.
Okay.
And he'll say, I'm sorry for yelling at you. And he'll get down on a knee and say, I was ready to die. I was very angry for not doing so. Without you, I would have. You saved me, kid. You all did. Without you, without Kane, without anyone there, I would not be here. I hope you know that. I genuinely care for you. And he will lean in for a hug.
Oh, Kip's already going for the hug.
While you're hugging,
I see you rolling. I see you.
Kip, you won't really notice, but you feel. I want you to make a perception check.
Dirty 20.
You feel your hand starts to slowly reach around Ymir, but not for a hug. You see she's starting to go for the frost key.
Yep, Kip's gonna step back.
And you see the hand just looks at you like, and you feel it go back to you.
You know, I imagine Ymir's frost key and Adrenablade like on a sheath on his back, so that would be an angle. Just like tiptoeing up.
Just want a big, nice hug.
Honestly, I wish you would have grabbed that shit. Would have zapped the literal fuck out of her.
And Kip.
Yeah, yeah.
You see you guys break the hug, and would you guys like to rejoin the group?
Ymir's walking back.
Kip stands there a second and then follows.
And you see Shao will kind of it's weird because it's like, you know, you hear your own thoughts in your own head, but you don't hear other thoughts. So you just hear, listen, sorry, I'm a little curious. It's just the sadist is so eager to like get rid of that thing. It's just, you know, I was just curious. I just wanted to know.
I wouldn't mess with it that easily. Could have fucked us up bad.
Hey, listen, you can't blame a girl for being curious. I mean, the sadist is obsessed with that thing. So I thought, you know, thought I'd just see what all the hubbub was about. And also, I'm feeling antsy. I haven't got to touch stuff with cool fingers in a while, so pardon. You know, keep moving along. I'll just be back here. I'm gonna rifle through your memories. I'm gonna see what you were doing at the age of 2.
And as you like fade in, you just hear, "Ah, your parents abandoned you."
You don't make fun of a story like that.
He's speaking facts
Kevin.
right now.
Kevin, your mic is not
Kevin,
making noise. Are you muted on Discord? Or is it your voice mod?
Yep. It likes to do that. It likes to just shut off for no fucking reason.
Travis Scottberger.
Yep, you're back.
Okay. Kip, I want you to make me an insight check with advantage because you now have access to some of her memories.
18.
She was also abandoned by her parents.
Thank God it was advantage because it was a nat 1 and a 17.
has its eyes. Yeah, you could feel that she was also abandoned by her parents. So you're like, okay.
Okay, buddy.
You rejoin the group, and Kane will go, all right, so now what?
Now we head back to your inn, I guess.
You're all good, big guy?
Oof.
Or I wasn't. How I am.
Alright. And Kip, I know that you have a whole thing with Shell, and I do super admire that you're willing to give, work with her, but just, make sure you maybe let us a clue in on the next time. I get that it's her body, but I just, we gotta be careful, especially if she has to deal with the sadist.
Yeah.
So.
I know.
Let's just hope she's not a huge hindrance. So, will you guys begin your destination back?
Game's just gonna look over, and Haybale's already gone.
There you go.
Kip, you might want to probably go ahead of us.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go talk with the matron. We'll give you some time.
Thanks.
And Kane will look up at you, Ymir, and you guys will just kind of do fodder conversation with the matron and just kind of be like, so war, am I right? Kip, you'll hey Bale, where are you off to?
He's just immediately going all the way back to the boat.
Kip, I would like you to make probably say investigation with advantage. See if you can figure out where the hell you went.
Dirty 20.
You're able to pick up on his very distinct footprints, especially in a city full of dogs. It is sticks out a little, so you are able to easily figure out that he's going back to the boat. And hey, Bill, I will
Follow back.
I will assume that hey, Bill, you are already within January. And Kip, that is what you see.
Yeah, Kip's gonna walk up. Sit next to Hayvale.
He's just not gonna acknowledge it at all.
You mean a lot to me. I know I'm not strong. I'm not. I'm not smart. I saw that. I guess. I just want to help in any way I can.
Gabriel looks just like back at Kip for a moment, but doesn't say anything.
I know you don't like Shell. I just something about them I see. I don't think they're a bad person. I think they've been through a lot of shit. They got fucked over, and it's my fault. This whole thing is my fault. I remember you said you're sick of killing people. I am too. I'm so tired. It's
You never did anything wrong.
I never do. And look where that's got us.
You didn't choose to steal anybody's body. You don't need to suffer the consequences for somebody else's actions. It's not fair.
But I want to choose to fix it. If there's even a chance that I can fix this without just killing somebody, I guess just for once. I want to fix something that I made wrong.
But you didn't make it wrong.
I'm the one in the body.
That's not your fault. Stay away from me, Kip.
Kip, do you leave?
Yeah.
He'll go back. Wander back into the city. You hear Shell. She goes, "Ooh, that was pretty harsh. Listen, I wouldn't care if I didn't share a mind with you, and I can feel how fucking sad you are, so... You good?"
Nothing new.
I could, well, I think it would be a win-win for either of us. If you want, I could take the helm for a little bit. You can, just rest. Take a moment to just disappear within your own mind.
And Shell. I know your parents did the same. I'm sorry that happened. I know there's a lot of tension between us that I fucked up. I know I did. I don't want to have to hate you over a mistake. I really don't. I know you're going through shit. I know you were dealt the shit hand.
This is all shit I've heard before. Do you want me to take the helm or not?
Not right this minute.
Very well. For all it's worth, thanks.
Yeah.
And as you stand here in the crossroad, you'll see Ymir and Kane and Co. will return to you guys. And Ymir, I'd like you to give me an insight check on Kip.
Oh, my nose is bleeding. Why is my nose bleeding? Too many emotions. My brain's working too hard. It's falling out.
Oh no.
18, Ymir. Kip doesn't look great. He, looks like how you did about a little while ago.
You're doing okay, kid.
Yeah. Abel hates me now.
Why would Haybill hate you?
Abiel doesn't like Shell. And
I can see why.
don't know. It's hard to explain. I guess you might kind of understand with Fenrir and how that was.
I guess I kinda can. But you have to find that out for yourself, kid. You have to find a way to make it work. It might not be the best way, but it won't have you ended up lost. I can't really do that for you. You must choose what to do here. I'll speak to Haybill, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
You see, you guys will start moving to the ship, and you hear Shell go, "One last chance, man. You don't want to be, left in the infinite awkwardness of being next to, 10 feet away from him." Let me take the helm. Dissolve in your own thoughts for a moment.
I don't want to be here, but I don't want to run away from it. Like I said, I fucked up, and I need to see the brunt of it. I don't want to blame anybody else. This is me.
All right, fine. But I'd like to have some time with the body when we're at camp or at some point.
I promise you I will let you. It's just right now I think I need to be here for this.
All right. Tonight, when you lay down for long rest, am I good to take a little bit of a stroll? Can't really go too fucking far. We're gonna be on a boat, but
Yeah, just
I promise I
I
won't
trust
drown
you won't hurt anybody. I know. I trust you.
All right.
I don't know why, but I trust you.
All right. Don't get sappy on me now. Let's go. All right. You will go back to the boat. Everybody will be sat upon January. There's a dog. Any
Barbosa, shut up!
Any lasting things we want to do here in Mudsack? Are we good to go?
Mir's gonna pick up some meat before he goes to feed Barbosa, noticing she has not ate in a while.
Okay. Alright. It'll take you guys about 2 full days to get there. So, you guys will start your ride. Go right about there. And you guys will start your long rest. And who wants to go with who?
I think I know who isn't going
Alright.
together.
Do we want to do Ymir and
I
Haybill,
think
then
Ymir and Haybale do need to be together for sure, yeah.
Ymir and Haybill, and then everybody else. What's up, Mama?
Oh,
Alright, first shift is, we'll say, Team Kip.
Okay, Kip's gonna. Oh.
You're good.
Kip's gonna find a time to kind of passively mention to Shell, like, I trust you're not gonna do anything, crazy while you're in charge, but just watch out for Ymir, because if you do, you'll kill us both.
Alright.
What the fuck just walked past your door?
It was a.
Your window.
It was It's a car. Someone pulling out.
Oh my god! I kid you not. For some fucking reason, it looked like like when you shine like a camera on a deer and their eyes glow. I thought a whole ass deer just walked right past your window. I was like,
Hey man, how you doing?
We live right next to a forest. So it's
Gavin,
possible.
I know. Remember that time that we were hanging out in your fucking
yeah!
backyard, and I walked just over towards the fucking deer back there?
They just
The
wouldn't
nature
move.
spirit.
Yeah, fucking.
No, they just stood there. They just stared at me, and I was like, "Hi."
How you doing, bud?
I couldn't remember if we were high, drunk, or both, but it was definitely something.
That wasn't sober, I can tell you that.
Yeah. All right. So, on Team Kip shift, it is especially quiet. It is almost peaceful. As the water clashes against the boat, nothing happens. Is there anything you want to do on your watch, Kip?
Kip's gonna take out the bag of bounty, and he's gonna ask Shell, what's something you've wanted to eat that you haven't had in a while?
And she's going to bring up a memory that you'll both feel, and you'll just remember this, like, while she was like garbage hopping and looking for food, she managed to find a burger with only one bite taken out of it, and it was the best thing she has ever tasted. She goes, I think I'd do that, but without the bite.
Oh my god, it's the one from Roblox.
Oh my god, dude. Alright. I'm gonna roll this. We good to say I do. Can I use 2 charges to roll with advantage?
Sure. Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. $21.
You pull out a glisteningly shining burger. You see Barbosa's one eye like opens up, and she'll just look over like,
Dude, I just fed you.
and she wants more.
Dude, she's a warg. She can eat more. Trust. she can eat.
She looks at Kip every day, and she just goes, "Damn it!"
This is above aristocratic.
Has to roll a D100
This is-
on a fucking 100. Has to eat them
You
every day.
is this you passing over your? Basically, you're gonna fall into a mental sleep while she takes the helm.
Yeah, I'll step back, kind of in the state that she was a second ago.
And then you're so while she is going into your state, this is going to be you still technically taking a long rest, but you are going to be sleeping. And are you okay with just letting her? You will be fully unconscious. You will not have any say. You will just be gone. Are you alright with that?
So I won't be able to process what happens at all.
Because you're going to be asleep, essentially. You're going to be in a mental EP.
Who else is on this watch with me? Like, who's all
It's
here?
literally everybody that is
Little dudes.
Hey, Bill.
Okay, yeah, they've got an eye on me. I trust them.
Well, it's going to switch over because your shift is you on your shift, and then when you fall asleep is when.
Oh, so I'm just doing this like at the end,
Yes,
is what you're
so
saying. Okay, yeah.
This will
Okay,
be
yeah,
past-
then I'm entirely comfortable.
All right, this will be during Hay Bale and Ymir's. So, towards the end of the shift, you'll summon a giant burger, and she'll just go. Alright, I guess it's kind of good. Alright, well, let me take the helm. I'll make sure your buddy comes back in one piece, Mom. Alright. God damn it. Taste of my own goddamn medicine.
How many
All right.
pieces?
You will fall asleep.
Yeah, I suppose.
Alright. Ymir and Hey Bill. You guys start your shift, but you notice at the other end of the boat, you just see Kip's body goes, oh my fuck. It's so good. Just fucking up a burger. And you guys will be on the other end of the boat, taking your shift. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I assume will head over to Habal.
He's like 2 feet.
Well, you're
away
right
from you
next
on
to
a
me.
boat.
I guess Ymir will turn over to Habal.
You will shimmy over. Okay.
I heard you and Kip had an argument. You want to talk about it?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't want to talk to him or about him right now.
Alright. Well. Just now not to hate him for the circumstance he's in. He has to figure that out himself. And that
I want to cut that other creature out of him like a disease.
Trust me, I know how that feels. He has to figure it out himself. I might be able to push him into directions, but that's all I can do. It is his body. He has complete authority over that. I do not. You do not. You can make some small nudges into directions.
I
And
don't want him to give himself up just because something else, some outside circumstance. It's not fair.
you're just gonna have to speak to him, hey Bill. Because if you don't, nothing's gonna change.
If I talk, it's not going to be anything new.
I'm just saying. Show him you care. And Ymir will walk off and
Shimmy
just
over.
sit down next to Barbosa.
Ymir, as you go to stand up, you'll hear the voice from across the thing will go, so here's what I don't get. So you like the guy, but you don't want to be around him because of me. Sorry, you guys are like 5 feet away from me. I can't help but not hear this.
Who's speaking?
Shell.
Sure.
Oh. I thought she was like way farther away.
No, you guys are on a very small boat.
January is the raft that we built basically forever ago. Yeah.
You guys are not on like a galleon. You guys are on like a barely.
Motherfucker, we aren't on a sloop.
Barely.
Yeah.
You guys don't even have like a quarters. Like it's just
A flat raft.
yeah.
Alright, never mind then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Repeat what she said. Sorry, that fucking threw me out of it. I was expecting like a whole different boat.
She was like, she goes, so you don't want to be around Kip because I'm in here. That's what I meant to glean from all this.
He's just gonna light up the sunblade.
Oh, boy. Remember who's you know, it's my body, but unfortunately he's living in it right now, so you're gonna be hurting a little bit more than me. And also, I ain't even really an undead anymore, so that would just do your average amount of radiant damage, so whatever. Listen, I don't want to be in the mix of things. I get it. This isn't convenient for anyone involved. If it were up to me, I'd already have my body and I'd be out. But this is what you don't understand. He came to me about this. I badgered him on and on and on, and he's the one who offered me this deal. I, of course, tweaked it because, you know, I'm awesome, but I mean, I just said, you know, finer out the details of what he wanted. And what he wanted was a fair deal. This is the closest you're going to get to a fair deal, my friend. Maybe I've just been denied of mortal emotion for a while since I've been floating around, and the concept of, like, dying is pretty foreign to me now. But what I don't understand is, why? Why do you care that much that I'm here? You're not gonna say anything. Listen. You see she just flicks up one last bite of the burger. She goes, listen. I have been in this guy's mind for like less than 12 hours. And to be in a constant flux of, I'm not gonna lie, you guys are fucking sad. I thought you guys were gonna be way more funny based on how I heard about you guys. That's kind of why I hated Kip, because I thought he just doesn't care. But now I've been living in this guy's brain, technically my brain, and oh my god, all he does is care. Good god, all he does is care about you fuckers. I have been in this brain for nearly a day, and all I have fucking heard is how worried he is about Ymir, and how worried he is about Hay Bale, and ah-de-da-de-da-de-da. And so what I don't understand is why are you hindering this? I don't get it. Why push him away? And just so it's very clear, he can't hear any of this right now. He's currently in Sleepy Land inside. So you're just telling this to me. You can give me the most hateful fucking answer you want. I do not care. Why?
I'm selfish.
You're selfish. Explain that one to me. Because I would know nothing about selfish. Okay, well. Listen, buddy. As much as I still don't like any of you, and I don't like him, he helped me out. That's his superpower. That's his fucking ability. I don't know if it just comes from my awesome body, or maybe he just has some unnatural, weird charisma. But his ability is to bring people together. That's what he has done. And all I have to hear for the last few hours, ever since you decided to push him away, and now you're calling yourself selfish, is how much he loves you. It's so annoying. It is like schoolgirl bullshit. It's all I have to hear. He, like, cares about Ymir, but like in a co-worker, best buddy kind of way. But you? Oh my god, listen, I have been close to the ledge a couple fucking times, but he was not doing great. I don't want to have to live in this constant flux of depression, or if he still likes me. I just want to know. Why? You don't want to talk to me? I'm living with you now. You always were.
What does it mean to be selfish in this case?
It's what he wants, but not what I want.
And what do you want? For me not to be here?
I don't want him to let himself go for you.
He ain't letting anything go. I made it very plain and clear in our deal that he would get a new body. And I understand that you've grown attached to this version of him, but you know, shit exists, spells exist, transfiguration exists, transmutation. If you really want to look like me that bad, and trust me, I get it, fine. Then do it. But, like, come on. Is this really the hill you want to die on when war is less than, like, a week away?
Why are you arguing so vehemently for this?
Because I'm trying to make my journey upon this ship as smooth as possible. And the thing is I could be compared to a lot of like the psionic energy in the air. It is very malleable in nature. It constantly morphs with what's going on. So when he's sad, I'm sad. And I don't want to have to do all that. I just want to lay back, watch him fuck shit up on the battlefield, and probably have him die for a billionth time. All I want is for you guys to figure your shit out, because unfortunately, he's been living in my brain and been using it, and he keeps that shit full. I don't know how, because he don't think that much, but he keeps it full. And you want to know what a lot of it's about? It's about you. I'm constantly flickered through memories of how he's watching you build a gun, about how he's constantly asking how you're doing, worrying about your well-being 24/7 while you guys were in that fucking tomb. You guys constantly fucking cuddling upon each other. And yet you push him away. It's baffling to me. All I wanted was was my body. It was all I wanted. I would kill for it. And in the same way I would kill for my body, he would kill for you. And I would fucking hope that is the same way reciprocated. Because I've seen you kill people. I've seen you kill my people. Just because, you know, I wanted my body back. I'm not going to badger on this forever, because I'm not going to lie. If he found out that I was doing this, he'd be pissed. But all I'm saying is, he might be single-handedly the worst person in Milliard. But he's surrounded by some fine people. At least that's what he thinks. I don't really like you guys that much, I'm going to be honest. The only reason that I'm able to speak so fluidly about his emotions is because unfortunately our emotions are a little intertwined right now, which is why he's able to sympathize with so much that I've gone through. I want to make this as easy for everybody as I can. I was going to be an annoyance because you guys weren't going to get my body back, but now I'm on the road to do so. Are you going to make this easy, or are you going to make this hard?
We'll figure it out.
I just want you don't gotta do me any favors, but if you were to do one thing, is just think, in these last few months you've known this guy, how many moments were spent of him just being around you just because he was given the privilege to. For him to be in your presence is as great as you getting whatever goal you want. Because at the end of the day, you want to kill the barnyard, you want to kill the sadist, He just wants to be with you. Not much else. There's not much else going on in here, I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't have some great revenge conviction. He's just a fucking dope. So, just, if you could, like, just fucking work it out, and then I don't need to feel so goddamn sad about a bunch of people I don't like, that would be exhilarating. Anyway.
You were just into the bag of bounty and pulls out a shit burger. God damn it! And, just fucking...
Wait, did you add the charisma?
Yeah, she has negative charisma.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Did you not just hear this whole conversation?
yeah, I did.
Yeah, she's just gonna turn around and just...
Oh no, Warlock. Oh no, that's just clicking.
Alright, well,
Maybe
she's
nice
gonna face...
blasting and shit.
She's gonna face away. And is there anything you guys would like to do on your shift?
Mir's just listening at this point.
And it is even quieter than before as you guys will sail through the night uninhibited. You guys will move through the next day, and Kip, you'll feel like literally like the mental version of hey, wake up, it's your turn, motherfucker. I don't want to take the helm all the time. This shit's exhausting. And she's just like, while you guys are in this like little liminal space, she's just gonna rest like a shoulder, or like a shoulder on your an elbow on your shoulder, and go, thank me later.
What?
Thank me later. Pushes you back into submission. And you wake up. And you and I want you to make a perception check.
Why was I looking at just like my core abilities up top? Jesus Christ. 11.
You just hear distinct words like, yeah, I'm fucking awesome. You don't know what she's leaning back on, but she's leaning back on something.
Is this like Inside Out or some shit, dog?
I'm thinking about it more like the SpongeBob.
I'm just imagining like a completely black area, like it's just a black void, and then a captain's wheel.
I'm imagining completely black voids with two giant windows.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a picture where they're both sleeping. They're just kind of walking around in there.
There we go. Okay. So, you guys will move throughout this.
I think your voice mod shit out again.
No!
No, you're good. You're good. It was just your internet. It was just your internet. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. Don't cry. No, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. No. No, you're okay. You're okay. Don't cry.
Don't cry.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. Okay, you're good. You okay?
All right.
Okay.
You said Hawk Chua.
Who said Hawk Tua?
Who said who? I didn't hear a single Hawk Tua. James, you're losing it.
Where's the Hawk Tua?
I said Chua.
Me walking into the function.
So,
Where's the Hawk Tua?
okay, guys, we were doing great. We were doing so fucking good.
Yep, there goes my favorite stream. There it goes, right in the shitter.
Yep, I can't wait to rewatch this and be like, most moving
Gavin.
session ever, and then immediately be met with.
Can't you edit this in post in YouTube Studio? Cut this out.
No, because you're gonna live with it.
Oh, no.
All right.
I will say, so far, this is still my favorite session. Even after the Hawk Tua jokes. Overdogs is great, but then they started talking about Hawk Tua.
Fell off. We're on the Hawk Tua segment.
I can't wait to someday finally get every like annotation done in every video, and then just put
Yeah, the Hakutua saga was
this
kind of
is-
ass.
it lasted
This
like
part,
5
please.
The more they talked about it, the more it just kept going, and I don't think they knew that it was kept going. Anyway, you guys were moving on a boat. You guys will
Golly, I hope so.
all wake up. You guys have to finish this day, so it's basically going to be like right when the day ends. You guys will make it to Fear End, so you guys will be a little EP by the time you get there. You guys will move through. Is there anything you guys would like to do amongst this time?
Like, while on the boat,
Throughout the day.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna keep on scribbling.
Ymir, anything you would like to do?
Wanted to ask about Ymir's, whole subclass deal. If that's like a choice by me now, or what?
Well, you are living by your ancestry, so Ancestral Guardians is still very valid. But if you want to talk about something else, we can. But I think that's, I know you did send me an idea, but I think we'll have to I think that was kind of going to be a little different route, but we can talk later.
I'm gonna be real with you guys, I didn't think that he would be able to pull it back.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ymir.
No, I had a whole thing planned, and it was not good.
We almost missed,
All you
That-
needed was
that-
to talk to your dad.
That 10 literally saved the fucking character from very bad shit.
That is truly Ymir critting when it
D&D.
matters most. So, you guys.
Motherfucker
will-
doesn't play the game, he writes it.
Yeah. Motherfucker doesn't
Didn't
play
realize
the
that it
game.
was co-DMing.
Bitch, he is the game. You guys will move throughout your day. Ymir, is there anything you'd like to do?
I don't have anything in mind right now.
Oh, that's fine. Just going around the group since we're just about to make a Fear End, so it's gonna get a little. We're gonna get a little bit more talking. Kip, is there anything you would like to do?
I imagine when Kip wakes up, he doesn't even sit up, he just stays laying there.
Yeah, he'll just.
He's
stay
gonna-
with
He's gonna just take a bit to kind of look at those new scales on his arm.
They're pretty. I mean, these are platinum scales. Half of your body is so fucking expensive right now.
Oh god, he has to redraw his art again.
Sorry.
Not yet, we don't know that this is gonna be permanent.
Got bad news for you, bud.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I think your hay bale's coming out. Alright, so if you guys are going to keep it tame this whole day, fiend fight.
What?
Kidding.
Your Gavin's keyboard and look at his fucking stream and just see Frog Hemoth fight music.
You guys will see glorious lightning shells wash upon you.
Journey's End?
You guys see Fearin. You see all over. You see slime folk slamming wood against wood. You see lizard folk carrying things over their shoulder, and dog folk, Inukin, moving stuff over with some Myconid producing some growths and some projects here and there. And you guys see all of your work coming into play. As you see a bunch of old friends, you see the Iron Maiden is just like carrying a bunch of like rocks and stuff. You see Love is forming a little bit of almost like a small band with Monique. You see Chekhov, Olive, Sangwa discussing plans with Roz and Co. All old friends. You guys have been slowly amassing this entire time, all right in front of you. You guys see Pollyanna Grimiron on top of this boat, which you guys recognize as the galleon that the ghost dog Perla possessed, but they seem to have placed it sideways against the bridge to give them cover amongst the bridge, and now the boat remains completely stationary and is now basically home base, where you see Pollyanna Grimiron. You do see the ghostly form of Sable. You can kind of get the point that at a certain time frame they were like, hey guys, we got a ghost living on this thing, don't freak out.
There's crazier things happening than a ghost.
Yeah, just a little bit. And you see just this whole town bustling with the most life you've ever seen from it. And as you guys walk in, you hear a cacophonies of, "The Duke has arrived! The Duke has arrived! The Duke has arrived!" Also,
What about the tabby that clinged onto our boat?
And just looks up at you, Kip, and goes, "Oh my God, you're the Duke! Can I have your autograph?"
For just a moment, Kip doesn't look suicidal. You know, honestly, my first thought as we pulled up is, I genuinely think when it comes to Kip's safety, the last of his concerns is going to be the war. It's going to be the fact that he's showing up in a burnt, hot cock crop top in front of Monique.
Yeah, just I survived.
Yeah, a fucking burnt crop top that says "I survived."
Dude, that's awesome. Monique's gonna love it.
And you guys just hear the lizard folk take out a horn and you guys hear horns arise throughout the whole city, and you guys see a small crowd of the people you've amassed, along with the people on the ship. You see Monsterstein looms over as you guys drift more deeper into the area, that side of the city, and you guys dock near the side. And
Yeah, could we get the map?
Sure.
Fingers would be so small if they didn't have blood in them.
Okay, so, you, Chadamir, as you, enter the city, you hear a as you see a 15-foot tall robot just runs at you.
He just holds his arms wide open.
You get football tackled, and
You see Elfgar sprint over and dive away.
Dude, I know Shadowmere died in that shit.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you get football tackled across the ground, and she's just over you, and she goes,
I missed you so much.
Stone's endurance.
God, please thank all of it, please.
Yeah, hold on, let me roll.
Please, I am crossing my fingers.
Alright, which one of these is 12?
One with
That's
both sides on it.
Not quite all of it.
Aw.
He tanked all of it except one.
you get dragged through, and you only have one little scar across your cheek, and you're just kind of, and you just see a bolt, and Pollyanna, I'm getting good at this, catches it again.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
And Ymir, you see through the ground the little ghost girl Sable looms up and goes,
Hi, it's been a while.
Hello.
I hope everything's been going well. I hear that there's been much commotion, but you guys have continued to bring the allies to this place, and you were the first one I met, so I guess I would just, come to check up on you first.
And right
Oh,
behind
I'm
her.
doing better than when I was.
Oh, lovely.
And Hollyana will walk up and go, yes, and you see she is now speaking perfect common, and you do see she has like a little magic item around her that allows her to speak common fluently. And she goes, it is a wonder to know that you lot actually made it back. And it is very good to see you, Mr. Frostwalker.
It's good to see you too.
That girl,
What was that?
that girl dead.
The ghost.
Sable goes, sorry, I guess we haven't properly met before. My name's Sable, and I am a ghost with unfinished business who can't remember what the unfinished business was. And I am with my dog, Perla, and you guys see a giant robot dog walks up, and Ymir, she was not like this, was not her before.
Yeah, that's new.
And she goes,
Mr. Monsterstein helped us out and gave her a new body.
she said he modeled it after those Chargers dogs, if I remember correctly.
Mm,
And
great inventions they are.
I would have to agree. It feels good to see Perla in a body that more suits her.
And you're really lagging, James. I don't know.
More like quiet.
For me, it's just fully cutting out.
I think it's just because talking a little bit quieter.
Oh no, maybe it was like.
Yeah, I did see you light up, and then the words came through a moment later.
Fine.
Kind of.
Oh no.
And you guys will just.
Well, he just said hi to the dog. That's it.
You see Perla will just come up to you and just kind of. This cold metal tongue will just like lick your arm. No moisture. It's just. And Sangwa and Olive will walk up to Kip and Haybale, and Sangwa will stop at you, Ymir, and go,
Well, when I first saw you wander into my cave all of those weeks ago, I did not think it would end in an alliance between us, so I have to say, things have turned out rather fortunate for both of us now, haven't they?
Yeah,
And they'll walk over
it's
to
good to see you here.
Of course. They'll walk over to Kip and Haybale, and Olive will go,
It is such a pleasure to see you guys again. I still can't give you my eternal gratitude that you guys have managed to bring me back all nice and put together like. So, thank you. I really do appreciate it.
and Sangwa will go,
Yes, it has been cathartic. We have been doing the best we can here.
and we are getting our preparations, hopefully, to your liking. And Kip, you will hear the sound of what sounds like literally like almost like the same pace of how you run coming at you, and you see a voice goes,
Bitch, what are you wearing?
and you see Monique and you just get cloud of dust of where you used to be, and you come back right where you were, and you're just wearing like nice clothing. And she just goes, this vile shirt. Lights it in her hands.
Darling, you will never be unfashionable when you're near me. Do you understand?
Kip's gonna
What
just
clo-
tuck his bag of bounty a little deeper. Because it's full of fucking 10 of those, man. And matching hats.
You should roll if she can smell it.
Yeah, Monique smell hot dogs.
What's Monique's wisdom? If I remember, it's pretty fair. I believe she got a 19. You see her eyes dilate. She just looks at your bag. She goes, "You can keep them, but if I see you wear them, I swear to God." And you see Chekhov goes, "Okay, let's dial it back." And goes, looks at you, Kip, and just goes, "Pleasure."
Yeah.
I know we had our differences before, but I have been the most happy that I've been in a while. And he'll like lean in close and he'll go, "And I guess I have you to thank for that." So, and he'll get back up. He will go, "We have made many preparations. We have brought much order to a bunch of disorganized troops. It is my experience has proved to be very helpful, especially amongst Delmeyer's highest forces. So, I pray that I am as useful as I was to him." And you see, Monsterstein will walk up to you guys with a cigarette. And, well, the prodigal sons return, and only a little bit more disheveled than they were the last time I saw you. Except, Kip, when the fuck do you get a suit? And you see he will go, "I got a bunch of fucking things to run past you guys because I have been working around the clock. So, follow me. Let's get started." And you see he'll walk over to the galleon, which they've started just to kind of make into a home. You see they've kind of like put a door along the side right where the bridge is that's kind of opens like a tavern door. And you see just like a bunch of drow folk and lizard folk. This place has basically just kind of become a bar. And tending said bar is Love. And Love goes, "No fucking way! You guys made it!" And just falls over the desk and just goes, "It is so great to see you guys!"
It's great to see you too.
It's good to know that you guys are resistant as I thought you were. Well, I've been keeping myself busy, so let's sure have a drink together. Don't get lost in business. And she will walk away, and Monsterstein will walk up to the captain's quarters where he's been docked. And you see just this room fully decked out to and fro with a bunch of stuff. And at this point, it'll only just be the main four. Everybody's just going to be kind of talking to the friends they made along the way and kind of reconnecting. And
Oh yeah, Chadomir and the maiden.
so, you see Monsterstein will go, "Well, you guys brought me down here to build you some shit. Build you some shit, I did. So, tell me. I know you guys, we've been seeing a lot of friends enter nearby, but, Rachnius Crossing, what do you got?"
We don't know.
I do not know how that's
We
going
couldn't
to happen.
promise it, but I really hope that they pull through.
Well, we have a pretty thing going as of right now, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. But from what I hear from everybody who's native down here, Rachnius Crossing is the ally you want to have, so we can only just pray from here. But I've been firmly to work to help you guys get going. So, who wants to go first?
Maybe why don't you?
Why?
I'm sure you're itching to see the marvelous creation Monsterstein has created, since you do like tech and all.
I am eager to show what I've created as well.
And I've been hearing a lot of stuff. Apparently, you went ahead and made your own yourself, little doohickey, and I have been eager. Show it to me. Show me the goods.
He'll reach over his back and unsling the one, the only, the haymaker.
May I?
Yeah.
Takes it. Ah, yeah, I see it. Yeah, this is... I remember the Blood Veil folks said you had something weird strapped across your back. That is quite impressive, especially for doing this in a fucking cave. Damn, man. Gotta say, I'm a little impressed, just a little bit. Oh, and did you use the dragon wing? Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of... Wow. Yeah, you got a knack for this, kid. Well, I did
Don't have
hear...
any bullets.
I don't got bullets for you, but I do have something special for you. And you see he'll take out a long box and open it up to a long bolt with a shiny globe at the end, and he will go. Once the war commences, I'm assuming that there's going to be about 2 phases of this actual war. The actual war itself and fighting the big guy. And we want to get to that big guy and get him out of the field as big as possible. And we want to make that quick. And if that's going to happen, it's probably going to be you guys. You guys are our toughest unit. We got to keep it that way. This right here is a teleportation bolt. It will allow you, along with 8 people, including you, so 7 more people, to go wherever you shoot that. And I made sure to model out the design so it would fit in your haymaker pretty well. So, hopefully that does you some good.
That will.
And alright, so that's my gift to you. Let's go next. Come on, don't be shy.
Ymir's just waiting for other people to go up.
Alright, fucking eeny, meeny, miny, you. Points at Kane. Come here. And Kane just goes, oh, okay. Kane walks up and goes, gotta say, kid, when I first met you, didn't like ya. Kane goes, yeah? But I did hear you were a diviner wizard, and that's pretty cool. So, you see Kane just goes, okay. And he goes, I heard you were a diviner wizard, and... you know who Sandroom is? And Kane goes, yeah, he's the god of, like, dreams and divination. And Monster Sign goes, correctamundo. So you see, a lot of their greatest followers have something called a diviner's amulet. And I did the greatest thing I could do, which is steal the design and make it so much better. So, you see he brings out a blue amulet encrusted into a white sort of necklace thing, and he goes, this will allow you to be a little bit more diverse with your divination. And he'll just put it around his neck, and he goes, you'll need to attune to it, and it'll allow you to have a little few more options and get a little weird with it. Kane goes, oh my god, thank you, this is amazing. And how this is that at the beginning of a day, when Kane rolls his divination rolls, what he can do is he rolls 3, and he can pick out of those 3 for his 2 of those day. So he doesn't get a third; he just gets an extra slot to pick from. So you can, you can choose instead of just being locked into 2. And then the other one,
instead of just rolling like all mid range, you can be like, oh, that's a high one, that's a low one, or yeah, okay, that's cool.
And then the other one is called Wild Fate, where functions with the same purpose once per day. Is that if someone rolls a shit roll, he will just give you a new roll. So it's not like he's giving you a set roll, it's just a random roll. But
He's just giving you another one.
Yep, you have to take the next roll. So it's not advantage, it could be worse.
Oh, I like that.
So yeah, that's Wild Fate. This is, the Diviner's Amulet's been a concept I've been wanting to do for such a long time. I was just waiting for an opportunity to do it. He'll give it to you, and Kane will be like, alright, thanks. This is actually kind of awesome. And Monster Sign goes, yeah, that's what I do, kid. Alright. Goliath or Kobold, who's up?
Ymir, you go ahead.
Okay.
Alright, come here.
We'll step up.
And you see he goes, alright, you're a little taller than me. You want to get like, you want to drop to a knee real quick?
Sure.
So, ever had an earring before?
I've been shot through my earlobe before.
Oh, that'll make this a little easier. And you feel a pinch right through your ear. And Fenrir goes, should we kill him? And and you feel stinging little pain until eventually you feel ting, a little dangling chain with a little small sort of circle-ish, kind of like an orb, kind of about the size of a dime, dangling from your ear. And he goes, okay, where, your dog in here? Bring her close for a moment. And Barbosa walks up, and he goes, now I know a little bit about your Chargers design. I know you were in the Chargers and all that shit. And I actually did some freelance work for them like a while ago. I completely forgot I did it, but I looked through some old files and look at the old. I did do some work for them. So I modeled the Ghost Kid's dog off of one of theirs. But for you, I wanted to make this. And you see he pulls out adamantine armor for Barbosa.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my god.
he goes, and you see he opens a window and he goes, okay. And you see he points Barbosa in that direction and he goes, can you tell her to bark as loud as you can, as loud as you can?
Barbosa, destroy that wall.
You see and you see thunder, a thunderous burst as she casts Thunder Wave through her bark. And papers go flying. She goes, yeah, there's that for ya. Oh, and activate the earring. Just like think really hard.
I don't know, like, oh, okay. You'll think really hard.
You hear adjacent thoughts enter your mind, and you just hear, I really want to eat that kobold. Oh my god. All I want to do is fucking... Oh my god, I have magic.
Barbosa?
What the fuck? Master? Oh my god. Can you hear me?
Think so.
What the fuck?
Monster Sound goes, yeah, I just basically put a permanent use to speak with animals inside of it, and I just linked it to the dog because the adamantine that I've been pulling from is unfortunately and fortunately psionically infused. So I just put some of that armor piece into your earring, set some of that into the adamantine that was inside her, linked the two links, so once you're in a certain range of her, you can talk to her. So yeah.
Thank you, Monster Son. That is very helpful.
Yeah. Alright, Kobold. Come here.
Yep, Gip's gonna walk up.
So I heard from Adam, the blacksmith Inukin, that you have a special talking sword.
Yeah.
This guy's definitely evil.
Hey! My bit.
And you, he goes, well, here, come here for a sec. And you see he's going to, he made like this sheath made of sheer adamantine, and he goes, he takes your sword if you allow him, and puts it in, gives it back to you, and he goes, that right there will be a one-time use perfect for this little war coming ahead of us. That for a little while, once you choose to activate it, you know, just ask the Crusader. He will come out as a little psionic ghost and lead a small battalion of psionic soldiers.
Fucking sick.
And he goes, Master, do I get to lead the charge?
You know what? Yeah, that's... Yeah.
And also, if you focus a little harder, you'll be able to get a better image of him. Of that guy, yeah.
You can... Oh. Gip's gonna go for it. Is he gonna try it?
You think really hard. And you see his form starts to psionic energy that only you can see starts to pair itself together. And you see a Warforged as he starts to...
Huh.
This is strange. I have form. Master, it is a pleasure.
Yeah. It's you. Hey.
Me, my friend. Come upon the battle day, we will each charge against those filthy sadistites, and we will erase them from this world.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
And he'll just go back into the sword.
Thank you. That's... Wow.
We need all the shit we can get, and you guys have been nothing but friendly, so I figured I'd get you a little something to make A, your lives a little easier, and B, just overall kind of fun.
So, yeah. And I would like to go over you with a few other things. Now we're going to begin the war mechanics. So, my friends, in front of me are 10 things that within the 3 weeks that have gone by, Monster Stein could have made. I am going to offer you these things, and you get to pick from 3 out of the 10 of this list what you would like to be present during this war.
Alright, so you have 10 things, and we get to choose 3 of them?
Yep. We're shopping.
This is basically what he's already... So he will have already made this. It's just I'm giving you guys the option. So...
Okay.
All right. So, number 1, 2 catapults. Number 2, 2 mount-on ballistas for the Iron Maiden. 3, this is stealing from a fellow DM here, James, is temp health armor that you can give to 4 troops in total, including you guys. Number 4, you can give pistols to 1 troop. 5, you get a Bastor slang arrow for 1 troop. 6, you get Bumblebee air support.
Oh, I think I know one of them.
7 is something called a psionic buster ball. 8, you get 4 clockwork oaken bolters. This is what Perla is, so basically these are going to be chargers dogs.
Dogs.
8 clockwork bronze scouts, which are basically there's more of them, but they're a little weaker, basically is what that is. And then the final one, 10 clockwork beetles that can make up to 4 that can provide communication. So each beetle can kind of be pressed on the ear, and you can have communication wherever within the field. So those are your choices.
Did you like copy paste
Bumblebee
the
air
list?
I will send a picture.
Bumblebee air support.
Yeah, I'm thinking the air support and like a whole battalion of pistols would be pretty helpful.
What the fuck is Bumblebee air support?
I'm thinking the bolters wouldn't be a bad idea, purely because
Dogs.
action economy. That gives us more
That
chances
logic,
to act
why
over
not
them.
get the scouts?
Yeah, if you got the scouts,
Yeah, but if there's one like big ass AOE though, they're all going down.
If there's one big ass AoE, look, we are at a. What level are we? 8, and you're 9.
I'll throw this and
I was
If
thinking of the
we're getting
catapult,
AoE'd, it's gonna fuck us.
I'll put this in
but-
general.
Yeah, I was thinking of the catapults, but I feel like that'd just be too much to worry about.
Dude, the maiden mounted ballistas.
And I will say, you guys will get one more item as this last week finishes. It's just this is what you get as of right now. So basically, whatever the 4th item is what he is working on as of right now. So technically, you get 4. It's just as of right now, you get 3.
2
My Wi-Fi's being
catapults,
slow.
Iron Maiden ballistas, temp health armor, encrypted.
I really did like the concept of the temp health armor. That was super cool.
And I thought
It's
about
the
it, and I
truth.
was like, yeah, for a war, that'll work perfectly.
It was one true.
What the fuck is a Bastor slaying arrow?
So you actually have seen this before, all the way back in technically you didn't know what it was then, but I guess I'll just say what it is now. Is back in Rachnia's Crossing when you went to the arrow shop, that guy had a special arrow, and he saw the Bastor symbol on your chest, and he was like, "You probably won't want it." It is an arrow designed for killing Bastorites. But you guys are fighting a flurry of Bastorites. So...
The Barnyard.
Barnyard.
Drunk this low, that'd be really cool.
Dude, Psionic Buster Cannonball.
Now, technically, these things haven't been like fully padded out. I basically will give you a loose explanation of how it will work, and then I will fully iron it out the details later.
Well, the air support's a definite, right, guys?
Yeah, it just seems like a good, like, strike of bullshit. Also, having, like, an entire, like, troop dedicated to a shitload of ranged attacks, like the pistols, would also be pretty good.
The pistols is one true.
Training them for pistols is something. I don't know, if there's a group that's gonna know how to use them, it's probably gonna be the Drow. They'll probably figure it out.
Yeah. Because we have the air support, which is good AoE, that I'm guessing if it is an AoE, I'm gonna be fucking surprised. Then we need, like, good single target, which could be, like, pistols or not catapults, ballistas.
Yeah,
I
the
think
Iron
that the
Maiden
Maiden
ballistas,
ballistas
I
are a
think,
really
are gonna
good
be a good
choice.
one.
Yeah, so we have AoE, we have single target, and then we can just pick whatever the fuck we want for the last thing.
I think that the attack dogs is good.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
just adds more shit on the field.
And, yeah, okay. And also, those mounts on ballistas, the reason why I've said there's two of them is I figured there could be one for Chadamir and Elfgar.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're telling me Chadamir gets to ride his wife? Like, hell yeah.
I guess Elfgar also gets to ride Chadamir's wife.
Knowing Chadamir, he won't mind.
Their backstory is
speak.
that the funniest backstory is that Elfgar was the first girl that said no to Chadamir when asking him out, so he's like, whoa. She's like, ew, gross. And he was like, are you my best friend?
Say that again.
Say that again.
Say that
Say it slower. Have it really lean into my emotions.
Yeah.
Make me feel the pain.
Make me feel the
Alright. So yeah, I think we're going with the Bumblebee air support, Ballista Maiden, and the Clockwork Oaken Bolters.
And then what's the fourth one you want him to work on?
Oh, we get the
Kind
trees.
of.
Yep.
Like
Yeah,
I said.
because he's making that this week. This is the
Oh, I
last
thought
week we
that
have.
was like another thing.
God, so,
Honestly,
so many
Clockwork
cool things
Beetles
about
might
the
be a good
Beatles.
idea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. It's just communication
good
throughout the field because
communication.
it's a big map.
Sure. Is that what you wanted to work on?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Because then we'd have that, like, ready to
God,
go.
I'm so curious on the Buster Ball, but
I
the
mean,
Beatles
you
sound
can always
so
just figure that
important.
out later.
My idea of what it was going to be is that it would be a vortex that would pull in psionic energy from nearby and then just release it. So it'd be like a vortex.
Ah, Psionic Fireball.
Yeah, kind of. It would basically be a fucking like whirlpool of psionic energy. But yeah, so say it one more time, so it's out there. Iron Maiden, mounts on support. Bumblebee, air support. 4 Clockwork Oaken Bolters, and 4 Clockwork Beetles.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, that was gonna be fun. I'm not gonna lie, the ones that you guys picked were like the ones where I was like, they're gonna want those ones. When I wrote down Bumblebee air support, I was like, that one's
Writing fire.
Not gonna just not happen, man. It's we have to.
Some ideas I was more in love with than others. And also, I don't need to look up how catapults work, thank God. So, you guys have picked your items. You see he will lead you out to the Iron Maiden, and he'll pull over these giant ballista things, and after Chadamir and her finish up, he'll walk over and be like, "Oh my God!"
You already know the maiden finished up first.
Yeah, there's blood.
Imagine a giant blanket with the Iron Maiden underneath it and just a naked Chadamir. She just has a cigarette.
Is he like sitting
She's
up on
shaking.
her chest?
She is shaking.
He just goes, "Was it good for you?" And and you see Monster Sign just goes over like, "Hey, can we put the new... You're a robot. I shouldn't say get some clothes on, but Jesus Christ." Just
You
go!
look down and see Chadamir's dick hanging out. Like, down by his foot.
It is his foot.
That's just destroyed. Devastated.
And
Let him hang.
you guys walk back over, Chadamir, looking like you
Chadamir, dude.
Yeah.
Looking like Chadamir.
And the Iron Maiden, who looks less I don't even know how to put this, less virgin than she was before. And
There's a few dents.
there's a few dents. There's like some kissy marks that are like pushed in like metal like indents,
dented in.
lips.
Oh my
And
God.
and you see Monster Stein will lock on these things to the parapets on her back, and you see two giant mount-on ballistas. And Chadamir, you see this, and you could marry this woman right now. A woman with guns attached to her. You have been dreaming for this since you were a boy.
Wait till my other wife hears about this.
You guys will move around, and you guys will see the Myconid have cultivated a small garden. The garden with endless bumblebee flowers. And you see Monster Stein has basically just been kind of just sourcing in bees from the surface using some technology that he was able to do with communications. And he now has basically just bees all over the place and a flurry of bumblebees. And hey, Bale, yours flies out and they all look up to his and they just go, "It's the hero. It's him. It's him. Do I look good? I don't know. Do I look good?" They're all just like, just these little bees just look at the bumblebee. And do you turn on your crown, hey, Bill?
Sure. I'll listen.
You turn it on and you see the bumblebee flies up and he goes, "My comrades, bumblebees, we used to be tied, withheld within the sigil. For it was my kind master here who liberated me from those fuckers. It is our day now. It is our day. Where we are the bumblebees. And we blow shit up! Hoorah! And they just fucking hoorah, hoorah, hoorah! And all these bumblebees just and just you see the bumblebee looks back up to you like, "I'll do my best."
I trust you. You've got this.
I'm gonna go hang out with my brothers and sisters now. Woo! And you see like chain reactions of explosions. Moving away from that, Ymir, he brings you to a point where and you see a very welcoming design as you see 4 recreations of the Chargers as War Dogs. And though it has Monster Stein's sort of like very undead-esque flair with like some grays and some blacks, it is still a welcome sight after so long. And you'll see on the same desk table, you see these clockwork beetles that he's designing with these small little crystals that basically he's trying to create a 24/7 sending stone line through, but after a day of those like sending stones being used, they'll just break. So you get a day of it, but you can't use them anymore. So he goes, this is what I've been working on. I've been sticking to what I know, and I hope that it was worth the wait.
Well, it looks like you've mastered their craft.
Their intelligence branch, it's, I won't lie, in a different life, I definitely could have seen myself winding up there if I didn't end up with Ula, but, well, I guess we don't pick our fates, now don't we? So.
It's a good company.
Where's your
Everyone there
workshop?
does care for each other.
Where's my workshop?
Where's your workshop?
And you see he goes, buddy, you're in it. And he pulls down one last tarp, and you see just endless unfinished ideas. Basically everything you guys didn't pick, he's like 10% done with. Like, he's basically all these ideas.
All of it.
Yeah, he's just been... you see just like half-built catapults and kind of like the shells of some pistols and some ballistic armor. And he goes... Yeah, this is what I've been doing, keeping myself busy 24/7. I'm already not used to sleeping, so... Yep. Feel free to go wild, kid.
Amir will say it. I think you've earned this. And he's gonna pull out the fucking, like, 800-year-old wine.
Oh shit.
And you see he'll... And he pops off the top, and he'll just, Oh my god. Oh my god. I've drank this before, but it was not this aged. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been around for a fucking while. And, you know, I just sort of body hop when the current vessel conks out. And this... it's a little taste of memories, man. Oh, I gotta share this with Ula when I get back. Alright. I really appreciate it, man. You know what? I'll save this, and we'll have one last little party before we go to war. Sound good?
That does sound
Alright. I know that, Fire Genasi girl has been very eager on throwing a party, so definitely, don't keep her waiting on that front. So. Well, hey, Vale. You are free to use the workshop as much as you want. Just don't touch my shit. Just keep it simple. Well, this is what I've been doing. If you guys need anything else, I'll see what I can do in a short amount of time. But I'm gonna be working on these communication beetles for as long as I can. So we'll keep it real. So. You guys have arrived back into the city of Firin. Now, basically, we are now essentially in downtime. The rest of this point, from this point on, will be a little bit amount of time to just kind of do what we got to do before the war starts. And I think a lot of that stuff we can probably save for out of session. I think we can discuss that, like, kind of together. Don't have to, linger on it on stream for too much. I feel like it might just be better to just kind of discuss it off time.
Talk about what we'll do, yeah.
So, I think the last thing we will do here is throw that party. And this will be your guys' last night of pure, stupid, unadulterated fun. And let's get the jammies going.
What is that cat doing?
Staring.
She's lost.
A creature feature. Feature. The creature.
There's like an exact one I'm looking for. That's it. No. Please work. While you guys are working one day, Love will drag you guys from whatever you are doing. It does not matter what it is, or if it's important, or if it's immediately volatile. She does not care. You guys will be dragged into the galleon, where a small little get-together, where the light in the place will dim, so just the lights of torches and small lighting shells can light up the area, where everybody will take one last night to really just hang out. And amongst this troop, you guys can engage with whomever. This is what you all see. You see Sable and Perla have taken over Love's position as bartender, because since she's not old enough to drink and or really party, she's just like, I can just help. While Love is fucking shredding it on top deck with Monique and a couple of the drow. And you see a lot of the drow are partaking in this very aged wine that Monster Stein brings to the party. Sangua and Olive taking some time just hanging out by each other by a banister, just looking over the beautiful river. Iron Maiden, I'm assuming, is just hanging out right at the end of the ship where her and Chadamir can, like, talk through a window. And Roz Shadowhide will basically just be doing, like, fucking, like, yes, take me on! And just fucking suplexes people. And Chekhov will just be listening to Monique play with Love. And you guys are free to party. How would you guys like to do so?
You guys do shit right now. I'm writing something down.
Bro does not care. So, is there anything you guys would like to do with the little bit of time you get? You can talk to someone. Just see what people are doing, how they're feeling.
Yeah, probably just gonna be hanging out by the music.
Yeah, you
near
see,
Chekhov.
Yeah, you see Chekhov is not resistant to you sitting next to him. He'll just you'll sit next to him and you go, you know, there were many times where I and Delmeyer and a small brigade of whomever had similar nights like this. Yeah. We had similar...
Calm down, Fearin. Goddamn.
We've had similar nights like this, where, just really got to lose it all. And I remember I would spend most of those nights just doing this, watching Monique play. And I can't believe that she actually chooses to hang out with me when she's simply so divine.
all this stuff before. I'm sorry about that.
Oh. I won't lie. I did, I was a pissy for a little bit. But I guess I failed to see your intention. I lived so long within such a meritocracy where I thought all I really had to offer was what I could do. I never thought that someone like me could be with someone as extravagant as her. And now, just a little bit. It's not just Monique and also Chekhov. It's starting to feel like Monique and Chekhov. I don't know, maybe that's stupid, but it feels nice.
Oh, that's good.
How about you? You have found love on the battlefield, my friend.
I don't know.
It is one of those things that happened in only a lifetime. But once you know it, you won't let go. Lord knows I didn't. And I never regretted it. And just let it be known that the only reason that I can live here now without regret is because of you. As much as I could have strangled you back in the day.
Did for a little bit back there, but it's fun.
Hey, water under the bridge, am I right? I wouldn't be this happy without you. And I guess I owe you some thanks for that, so for one last time, I will offer you my thanks.
Thank you. Well, it's just nice to feel appreciated, I guess.
In Autumnsburg, it was a society where not a lot of things were said. Things were done. And I guess that's what intimidated me about Miss Monique. She had such a way with words. She didn't have to do anything to get people to fall to her whims. All she had to do was speak. I guess a part of me fell for that. Someone so different. And now finding out she's from the Underdark, I guess it makes too much sense.
Yeah. She's definitely got an air of mystery to her. I don't know if it's really possible to truly understand her.
You know, I have been asking her if she can do the Lycan form, and she never gives me a direct answer. So, I'm deathly curious, but I'll put that aside. But you seemed hesitant before when I asked you if you found love. Do you mind if I ask about that?
Well, pretty sure the, I don't know, I don't know if that's what it is, but I guess if it was, that person kinda hates me right now.
Oh. That is tricky. Well, what happened?
That's a long story. I tried to do something to help them, and I guess it just...
Kip. Our entire relationship is built on within the foundation of you trying to help me. I understand that you have a great intention. You want to be helpful, and you want to give people what they want. And I can respect that. But everybody Sometimes people need to help themselves first. And I know that you are going through much, my friend. But I think you need to worry about yourself for a moment. I know that a night like this is a tricky one because you want to live without regret. But I guess it would be a double standard, for I went into so many battles with so many regrets that I never got to speak to Monique or go on a grand adventure with her. And I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hated it. Especially now, I realize how good it is to just feel okay with what tomorrow brings. Are you okay with that, my friend?
I don't know about tomorrow, but I it really can't get any worse from here. Only ways up.
Well,
Yeah.
we don't know what tomorrow will bring us. Maybe things will get worse. But as of moments like these, as of nights like these, it is our chances to make one thing a little bit better before we meet whatever fate brings us. And trust me, it's hard falling for someone, especially when you see them as such an embodiment of perfection. But sometimes we put people on a pedestal and forget who they are. I'm speaking from my own experiences, so I can't say that this applies to you, but I guess this is just someone who's lived a little longer, just trying to help a younger guy out.
I appreciate it. Yeah. You're a good guy.
I try to be. For her. And you see Monique is just fucking it up on a flute with just back to back with a lute. With Love, who's just they're just tearing it up. And yeah, they're just living in the moment. You can definitely see they've both had a little bit of few of that aged wine. Yeah. Moving over. Ymir, what are you doing with your time? Ymir.
Ymir's gonna head over to Kip real quick.
Alright, you just see him sitting next to Chekhov.
How are you holding up?
I'm alive. Rare occurrence for me.
Well, I was wondering if I could borrow one of your sending scrolls real quick.
Yeah. Here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Take that out of there. There we go. We're down to 9.
Chekhov, how are you?
Oh, I am living as well as someone could be on a night like this. Just powering ready for the morning and living in the moment now.
Keeping me from going completely insane.
Oh, my friend, give yourself more credit. If there's one thing you know how to do, it's keep people happy, and you're funny to look at, so you're keeping me happy. Why are you half sober?
Thanks.
Let me give you some entertainment. And Ymir will grab the bud amulet, slap it on the table, and activate it.
Oh my god. This is everything I've ever wanted. And you see, he just flies over and just falls in the Chekhov's mug and goes, "Yeah, this will do." And
Trust
Bud
me,
just-
it tastes better that way.
Oh.
Oh.
It's like tea.
And yeah. So Ymir, who do you wanna send scroll?
He's gonna walk away a little bit against like a wall.
Alright.
And he is going to. Fuck, what's the Fire Genasi's name from the Chargers?
Oh, good question. He was.
I had it in my head a moment ago, shit.
Gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue too.
25 words, pal. Make them count.
Just so you know, I never wrote this character down.
Yeah, that's alright. Their name is. God, I know I wrote it down somewhere. That's
The Fire Genasi Gunslinger.
Yeah, I can't remember his fucking name.
Yeah, it's
Wait, what
Sinclair.
name was
Sinclair.
mine?
Sinclair.
Sinclair, that's what it was.
Sinclair.
Sinclair, and then Jonah was the archer, and Anchor was the barbarian.
Yep.
So, sending the little message off.
He's gonna send a message off to him and say, Sinclair, war will be here soon in the Underdark. And I'm wondering if you could lend a hand one last time for an old friend.
You.
And that is exactly 25 words.
Look at you. You will send the message off, and a little time it will take, and you'll feel a message will fly back, and it will go, "We know of your war. We're working hard. We have your lot's patron. Ruin's coming home soon. See you as soon as we can."
Yeah, 24 words.
Am I able to respond?
Nope, just one.
Nope.
One straight. One
Okay.
straight
Iron bag.
notification. The scroll burns up in your hand, and that is it. Anything else you'd like to do, Ymir?
Here's gonna head over the hay bale.
Sure. Hey, Bill. Where are you right now?
Abel is on the top deck of the ship right now.
Top deck, yep. You see there's a little bit of fair part, just more socializing going up here. Some lizard folk, most of the drow. You see Olive and Sangua are also up here. Ymir, you walk up onto the top deck and you see Hey Bale just lounging about.
So, thought of what you're going to do.
I have a plan.
Okay. Well, if you need to talk to anyone, I'm here.
I will talk to you.
Alright. I'll be around.
Ymir, do you go back to the party downstairs?
Mir's gonna go find Rolls.
Who?
Lizard folk. Know that guy?
Oh, Roz, yeah. Yeah, you see Roz is, he's, below deck, just, basically just fucking wrestling his own man, like, come on, let's see how you fight for the war tomorrow. And just fucking put him in headlocks, and they're like, I balled. And he just goes, you young folk don't know how to fight. And he looks over you and goes, Mr. Frostwalker, it's a pleasure to see you, my good man.
It is great to see you too, Rose.
How can I,
How are your people holding up?
Oh, they're doing great. Honestly, it's been a glimmer of hope to see Monique perform for us again. She used to do it all the time when she was young. Seeing her back up on the stage, I gotta say, is quite cathartic. Especially before such a big day coming towards us.
Well, I wanted to stop by and offer you something.
Oh? What do you got for me?
You are, from what I've seen, a great leader amongst your people.
Well,
An absolute, I'd say champion
well,
amongst them all.
I mean, I appreciate that, but I'm just an old man who's lived a little longer than the average lizard folk. I ain't all that great.
Someone who has held their order pretty well together since they split. And that is why I offer you my teacher's blade, the Adrena blade.
Whoa. I understand that comes from the Instardom clan. I can't just take that.
You're not taking it. If anyone here deserves to wield such a weapon, it is you. I have my weapon of my lineage. This can be yours.
Alright. Hill. Huh. Yeah. This feels right. Thank you, Ymir. This means a lot. And I will treat it as good as you have. And just know that with all the strength in my body, I'll try to be alive to make sure I bring it back to you in good shape.
I trust you with it completely.
That is really appreciated. For speaking candidly for a moment, I have to thank you guys as well. You guys helped my daughter return to me after such a long time, and honestly, it's the only reason I'm still able to keep fighting is because of her. She lost her mother when she was very young, so it was hard. But I think that just drove her to become more of a star. That's why I let her go to the surface. I knew such a perfect thing couldn't just be inhibited down here. She deserves to shine amongst the sun. And I'm glad that you guys helped her out with that.
Well, I hope you wield the blade well. You show Ruin, if he does come back, who you are.
Thank you. Well, and you see he'll snap his fingers, and he'll put a mug in your hand and put a mug in his, and it goes, to fellow men of Orders of the Blood, shall we fight strong? And take it down. And while you're down here, I'd like you to make a perception check.
Why? On the dot.
You pan over, and you see, you haven't really seen Kane much at this party, because this is a bunch of drunk adults, and he's neither drunk nor an adult, so he's just been hanging out. But you do see him based at the bar, and you see that he is strongly striking up a conversation with the ghost girl, Sable.
Oh.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, okay. I see. I see you. I see what's happening. Well played.
Guess you may
played.
walk over there subtly.
You walk over there, and you with that dirty 20, you can hear the conversation, and you see he goes, "So, your dog possessed a boat, and you guys were just riding around on it?" She goes,
Yeah, it was a little weird. It was a little. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It was like being lost in like a, not a bad way, but not exactly like a thrilling way either. It was just such a, almost like tranquil experience.
and Kane goes, "Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah. So you met Ymir?" And she goes, "Yes, yes." And he was very, very nice to me. And he was we got off on a bad foot. I possessed one of his friends and had that friend attack another friend. But after some talking and, you know, Perla going off the rails, we managed to settle a conversation. And he was actually quite nice once we finally got, you know, something going. And you see Kane goes, "So it's just a me thing." And she goes, "Did you say something?" "Nope, nothing." And he pans over and goes, "Ymir! Hey, buddy, what are you doing?"
You getting along?
Yeah, we got some stuff in common. Eternally a miner, so life's great for both of us.
Hmm.
You're not wearing mining helmets.
I don't even know what the mining helmet is.
Miner. So, how's the party treating you, man?
Pretty well. Gotten around, talked to a few people. You ready for tomorrow?
I don't know. This just means so much to me, I guess. I know this means the lives of their homes and everything, but I guess to me it feels a little bit more personal. I finally get to do something about the people who made my life a living hell. The reason why I was born without the will of growing up or anything like that. Who knows if I even got a goddamn soul. I mean, if it weren't for them, I wouldn't have these gold marks all over my body. I don't know. Just feels like something I gotta do. No matter how I feel about it.
Understood.
Well, let us cheers to, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. And we'll just take a just nice old glass of water and you see him and Perla will just, or Sable and also Perla will just be talking throughout the night. As you sit there, you hear,
My friend, I wish to speak to you for a moment.
I gotta go pee, but I'll keep up on the stream.
You don't have to tell me that. I didn't even know you had to do that.
God, it sucks.
Yes, go ahead.
If we could go somewhere quieter, I'd hear through you, and you have sensitive ears as I do, and this place is loud.
You'll walk out.
you leave the room and you get their simulation. You basically see how they simulate almost like a night sky, almost using just like the shininess of like these of like the crystal oblex in the ceiling that kind of shimmers in almost like a disco light almost. And you get a proper view of how cool the city looks, and just all the slime folk like
Oh shit.
getting it down. And as you stand outside and she'll go.
So, tomorrow we will put our power to the test.
That we will.
I know things got dicey between us. And I am sorry for attacking your friend.
You don't have to be. I get why you did it. You had no choice.
And that's what perplexes me. You did have a choice. Let's be honest, Ymir. You didn't exactly need me. You could have fought this war with my suppressed power. Any amount of my power is still an exceptional amount, and yet you still chose to set me free. I don't understand. If I must be honest, if the situation was reversed, I can't say I would have done the same thing. So, why?
Why I let you take over?
Why you let me back in? Why go through all the effort?
I couldn't just leave you. I don't know. It's just a feeling I have that's stuck in me. I have never met someone I can relate to as much as you. And I was quite literally going to fight and possibly kill one of my ancestors because of it. So if that doesn't have some significance in how much I do care, I don't know what will.
Oh. And Ymir, you see your shadow turns into sort of an inky color, and you see your own shadow starts to build up in mass till eventually it gets taller than you, and you can see this abstract version of what you saw her humanoid self. And you see her face, and she goes,
I thank you for letting me back in. And I know I called you friend for a while, but I think now I mean it. You are the first mortal I've spoken to that has not treated me like a thing, but like a person. And I guess I appreciate that.
Mir will nod.
It has been a while since I have been able to see such a view with eyes before. I can't really actually see it, I just feel it through you, but even trapped within the desolate, icy wasteland that I'm in, it's comforting.
That's nice to hear. If I was able, I would be visiting you.
when you say that, I want you to give me an insight check. You see she, like, her hands rest on the side of, like, the wooden frame, and she kind of looks away from you, And she goes, "We will get our deal done. And we will work our way from there."
Okay.
And from the 18 insight check, you've done the you felt this type of connection a couple times where you definitely strike a chord, and you get that she's done that for you a few times, and what you just said struck a chord with her too, and you feel that that is one of the first times that someone has brought up the idea of actually letting her go. And it's very weird for her. To a certain point where you kind of feel she doesn't really believe you. But you don't know if that's just internal defenses or whatever. And she faces back towards you and she goes, "My friend." And you see she kind of puts back on that sneer and goes, "The battle tomorrow will feed us greatly. I hope you do not waver. And I know that together with our power, we don't have to be weak anymore." And you see the inky form starts to sort of dribble down. God damn it.
Oh, great. The baby ruined it.
It's actually insane that you can't hit that again, second stream in a row.
Dude, throw that thing out the window.
She's literally falling asleep. And you see her inky form starts to dissipate, and she goes, Let us continue the hunt tomorrow, my friend." And she dissipates. And as you are left with that, we will go over to Haybale. As you are resting, is there anything you would like to do?
He's just been sitting still for a while, just running things through his head. But, it's been a while since he started doing that, so he's finally gonna get around to what he's been thinking about doing, and he's going to release the baby to go and try to get Kip's attention.
You will... And Kip, you'll be sitting next to Chekhov, and you'll feel a little... Dunk, 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 dunk.
Huh?
You see the little Fae-bee looks at you like... The Fae-bee's looking at you like this.
Hey.
And you see they go like...
Okay.
Guides you up, and you see they guide you up the stairs where you see Haybale in your vision.
Haybale, in this area, he looks like he's trying to make himself feel as small as possible. Despite standing at full height, he's, ducking down and shit, really just trying to make himself feel smaller.
Kip's gonna kind of, at first, be like, whoa, holy shit, okay. But as he moves up, he's kind of gonna be keeping his eyes on the ground.
Well, just to recall the bee and just whisper, "Thank you."
And walk forward and plant yourself next to Haybale.
Hi.
never been good with words, kid. And I know that I don't think the same as all the other people. And I know that I said something that I shouldn't have. I don't hate you. I could never hate you.
I should have consulted with you guys first. I don't know.
But it's not my choice what you do with your body. I was selfish because I care about you a lot. And from what Shao says, you feel the same about me.
And Kip,
What?
you hear in the back of your head, you hear, all according to plan.
What? Shall talk to you?
While we were on the boat, I didn't want to talk. And I was still angry at myself, so I wasn't listening very well. But Shell said that you think about me a lot.
I mean, you're interesting, yeah. You do a lot of things.
Shell said that you love me a lot.
Kip, you hear in the back of your mind, I love it when a plan comes together.
Wow. That's. Yep.
I was never mad at you, Kip. I was mad at myself. I don't know what love means. Not familiar with.
So what is
It's not something I know. But
Yeah. I barely know. I just. I think about you a lot. I do. Well, there's something we have in common.
not being good with words. Well, if everything that Shell was talking about. If that's what living is, then I love you too.
I was, oh, wow. After the war and if we win, after all of this, what are you planning on doing?
I don't know. I didn't think very far ahead. To be honest, I never have.
Every time I've tried to think ahead, everything's kind of shot in a whole another direction. Where you're gonna stick around, right? Or, well,
I never want to be away from you again.
Gip's gonna scoot closer, just kind of lean against Abel at this point.
Maybe we'll just fully sit down next to him.
You guys will see the glittering sky as lights will simulate the closest you can get to stars in the Underdark. And Haybale, as the Fae-Bee catches on to what's going on, you see the Fae-Bee whispers to the Boomblebee, and the Boomblebee flies away. And then all of a sudden you see fireworks blowing off into the distance. You don't know how they do this, but they're doing it. And
For just a split moment, just a fraction of a second, Kip totally thinks the war is here.
Yeah, email too.
I was going to say, they are alerting everyone where we are.
Yeah,
they know where you are.
I kind of just picture fucking Haybale and Kip both drawing firearms and pointing in that direction for just a moment.
Are you drawing my gun?
I got the
Gold Rush.
Yeah.
I really like the idea of you grabbing my gun.
Both you guys are holding it, your eyes connect.
Oh my god.
And
So romantic.
as you guys live with your situations and get to feel each other's comfort one last time, with everybody taking in their own individual interpersonal relationships, you guys will cherish one last night together before whatever comes next. And that's where we will end tonight's session. How can they keep getting better?
genuinely, these last 2 sessions, it's just been, you know, minus the. There was one falling out session.
Listen, at least you guys can just blame that one on me.
Yeah, that was your fault.
Well, if you think about it, we wouldn't be here without it.
Yeah.
And also by pure luck and chance.
That's the beauty of improv and also using dice. Alright then. Well, to the people at home, if you're ever watching, stay home.
I'm gonna throw up.
Walk off.
Crying.